Yeah, I used to get in trouble with like my English teachers when we used to do like book reports, because I'd be like, book one, chapter one, here's what happened. And then like 2 days later, I'd be like, book seven, chapter 32. And he's like, you didn't read 6 books. And I was like, I did though. And he'd be like, you're a liar. He wrote like a thing to my mom about it. And my mom was like, no, it's true. They didn't sleep. They read 6 books.
I used to get in trouble for reading ahead. Like in class, I would just read ahead by like the 5th grade. And I remember my 5th grade teacher being like, why are you already done with the book? And it was like day 2. She's like, we're not supposed to finish it for 2 weeks. I was like, okay, well, I'm done with my homework and I didn't have anything else to do. And she's like, then you can sit at your desk quietly. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Just let me read the book.
Just
Stare
go
off
be
in
bored.
his face like an NPC. Yeah.
See, the thing is like, I like to read, but I didn't like reading what was assigned. I wanted to read my own stuff. I didn't like want to read, oh my god, it's The Tale of Two Cities or Grapes of Wrath, and I'm like, I don't want to read this.
Sure.
Oh, we didn't have books nearly that good to read. Ours was like Touching Spirit Bear.
Hey, that's a good book.
It is.
That was a good one.
Yeah, when you're like in middle school, not high school.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you're rereading it for the 3rd time because Payson, the education system in Payson is lacking and in Santaquin, especially back then. I'm sure they've gotten like better, but we had a health teacher tell everyone that they could get pregnant from oral sex.
What?
Wait, you can't?
Yeah. No. And I had to tell like 2 of my classmates that was not true. I had to be like, so I'm not gonna have the birds and the bees talk with you, but that's not how that works. And that was like, I guess that's like the worst example of it, but there was other stuff that teachers would say that was just like way out there.
My wife was in assisting with one of our teachers for my middle kids class, and she said some stuff. I'm like, does she need to get like re-educated? Because she was talking about Christmas traditions around in other countries, and the kids were asking about like Scotland and Ireland, and she was like, oh yeah, Ireland's a part of like England, and it's like part of the northern area, and Scotland's on an island by itself. I'm like, no, that's the reverse. And Elodie was busy with something because I'm surprised she didn't pop up. She's like, I've actually been there and we drove to Scotland. It's a part of it. But it never got brought up. And then what was the other thing she said? I can't remember. But it was like 2 or 3 things that she like rattled off, and Tabitha was just like, this person is rattled or something. She's just spotting misinformation.
I won't defend all the definite terrible teachers out there, but just know we're hanging on by a thread right now.
Oh no, and I feel for this teacher. She's very much like kind of ADHD, like all over the wall in general. Like she's super nice as a person, but
well, that's good.
I just oh man, I don't know how you do it. I really don't.
Were teachers part of the list that they just deprofessionalized?
Of course.
Wait,
I went into my therapy for my last session, and she looked at me and she was like, good thing you're quitting now because I'm not a professional anymore. And I was like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah, we had some teachers ask, if we're no longer professionals, do we have to keep doing professional development? Because can we please get out of that? Yeah, any female-dominated profession, right, is off the list.
You have a guy that's going through nursing school right now, and that just happened too, and he's like, well, that sucks.
Yeah, can we just please exit the nightmare timeline, please?
My friend Nikki just graduated, so all her student loans are absolutely screwed up.
Oh, that sucks.
That is one thing I'm so grateful for, is that I found out some way to get out of school with basically no debt. I paid it off in like the first 2 years, but
wow,
that's awesome.
All right, let's go ahead and get some rolls done. Oh, that's what I forgot to put up. Party treasure. All right. So, first thing is first. Let's have. So it looks like Liggy is the winner of the Fate Chip voting. And as such, Liggy will get the extra roll tonight. Let's go ahead and have everyone do their roll. Just go ahead and get that done. All right, so Liggy with a 12 and a 61. That is a white and a green. I'll mark that right now. And then Friend with the 44 is a white. And Estella with an 18 is a white. And Lucrezia with an 86 is a blue. Holy smokes. Lucrezia has a lot of blue tokens. Wells with the 42 is a white. And Joe with the 35 is a white. All right, when last our group got together, oh boy, some stuff happened and things. All right, let's begin. We found that our players woke up and decided to, let's see, hold on. Wait. You guys woke up at the tree, the cobalt tree, and explained to Sefra that you found the location of the Caladrias, and after much debate decided that instead of beelining there, you were still going to go to the mountain and meet up with the Brambletoes. On your way there, you scouted out the area a little bit more and found a giant log with some creature living underneath of it, as well as finding something you... Actually, let me pull up my map here. Let's pull up the map in general so everyone can see. There we go. Oh, I'm missing one thing. Where is my map of stuff and things? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Orokazi map. Here it is. Boom, baby. Okay. Oh, gosh. What the heck? Hi. It's Alexis, everyone. Yay. Hey, out.
Oh.
Come on, shoot. Get out of here.
Right, good.
I apologize, everyone. Yeah, so you found the log with some creature underneath of it. You also found that there was this like glade or something, this tree with these 5 undead figures surrounding it. I'm kind of staring at it intently. And then, as you're making your way closer to the mountains, you decided to scout a little bit more as well, and found that there were fires coming from some sort of encampment, some Windork encampment off in the distance. It was the next morning that you were assaulted by the Crimson Mist. That was terrible. But after defeating it, you decide to make your way up the mountain, and that is where our story begins. Anything that I'm missing?
Oh, we flew around. We were looking for something. I think we were scouting. Oh, the village. The decimated village. Looks like it was either under attack or had been attacked.
Correct, but you didn't go and investigate further.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
You decided to come on back. All right. Let's get music bot in a better place. Yes. Now, as you're making your way up the trail along the mountain, there is a Chandler who seems to be busy for a second. Give him one moment here.
Wait, what was that?
Ah, there we go. All right. Now, as the posse begins following the Denyen Denii, the scouts, they make their way up the side of the mountain through switchbacks and trails that lead up towards the peak. You find that the trail is narrow, it's steep. Some of it is half swallowed by stone and root. There is no path here that any map would dare record. No. You find that your 3 Denyen Denii scouts, they lead the way, and they're tall, they're impossibly thin. Their pale forms, they kind of glide upwards towards these trails. Their movements are effortlessly precise. They never look back to you. You find that their movements are exact, economical, and their whole aura is utterly void of emotion. You see that the snow lightly crunches under their feet, but they leave behind practically no trace, which is pretty common for elves. At least that's what the legends say. And for 4 hours, you continue to climb up this mountain. The air, you find that the air begins to thin a little up here, and you see that the forest beneath you falls away, beneath you in layers of shadow and frost, and there's mist. Wind kind of coils along the cliff face. It carries no sounds, no bird sounds. It's way too late in the seasons for the birds to be around here. There's only the hush of the altitude and the distant creak of icebound branches far below you. The scouts you see communicate only through silent hand signals or gestures, flowing between them like some sort of language shaped by centuries of practice. And there is no hesitation between them. There's no conversation or discussion. It's just brief motions. So only these motions, only the ascent. Then, without warning, the mountain opens up. You see high-rise walls of white marble that emerge from the stone itself, seamless and ancient. Above them are these ornate tiled roofs that curl upward. Their edges are trimmed in gold that kind of catches the pale winter light. The structures feel less built, they're more revealed, as though the mountain had been carved away to uncover what's always been here. You see more Denyen Denii waiting at the gates. These are not scouts. Their robes, they're elaborate. You see that they're layered in white stitches, and they have subtle sigils that are worn over fitted leather, and their armor is this pale brown color that's just decimated by age and use. You see that there's these antlers that crown all of their heads. They're branching out. They exchange no words, again, only rapid sequence of gestures between themselves. And when their attention turns to you, you see that it's immediate. It's intent, it's urgent. You see that they're motioning towards the gate with this sharp and decisive movements. It's almost as if they're telling you to follow them now. What do you do?
Liggy cautiously continues moving forward, I guess. Kind of trying to keep track of like any other din yin he that might be out of view.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
You'll hear like it is on the map.
Yes.
11.
Okay.
But we've been with them, the ones that brought us here, for 4 hours as we ascended, and they
So we
seem.
demounted and okay. Go on.
Oh, sorry.
With your 11, Liggy, that man, the hair on the back of your neck is sticking up, but you don't see anyone that would cause this high alertness that you're feeling.
Can Wells also do a check since Liggy's told him of his?
You notice that Liggy's kind of like looking around, maybe a little bit paranoid. So, of course, you can go ahead and perception check as well.
Oh, only a 12. Nope.
Seeing Liggy kind of being paranoid has caused you to be a bit paranoid as well, and you start seeing shadows in places that they shouldn't be, and you realize that maybe it's just a figment of your imagination. How do the rest of you want to respond?
We all together here now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Seeing everyone else, like seeing Liggy and Wells kind of freaking out a bit, can I also do a perception check? Kind of just to get bearings on this mountain and see if there is anybody hiding anywhere.
Sure. In fact, if you all want to do it, go ahead. That's fine.
I'm 18.
Friend, you aren't sure why they're paranoid. You can see clearly between the cracks in the rocks of the mountain. There's no one here except for the 3 that you see in front of you and the 3 behind you that escorted you up the mountain. The rest of you see shadows where there shouldn't be. Your paranoia is peaked. You're not sure what to expect. The center, Dinyan Dini'i, dressed in the white robes, is pointing to go inside of the building. And he walks over to the gate and begins to push it open with the other 2 figures. And inside you see beautifully ornate. Well, the space, it's very vast inside. And it's drenched in color. There's these white marble pillars, these red stone walls, and this golden filigree that's everywhere, that's woven into every arch and beam. You see that there's ancient banners that are hanging from the upper galleries. You see a gold dragon, or at least what you think is a dragon. It doesn't have wings like normal dragons should, or wyverns. Instead, it looks like a serpent with 4 legs. Yes. Wells.
Does it look like they worship those Benir that we saw before? Like, does it look like the same
It resembles
dragon-like creatures?
It resembles it slightly, but those were blue and this is gold. And you see that these 2 serpentine dragon-like figures are linked together as it's shown in the map.
Okay.
You see that there is this red and gold rug that is spread, that stretches across the floor. Its patterns are spiraling inward like a tide pulling towards the center of the room. And it leads you to a massive statue that is seated upon a raised dais. Now, the statue depicts an elder Dinyan Dini'i oracle, cross-legged and serene. One hand is resting on his lap, while the other is displayed just like this. Just like that, yes, friend. You see that the 3 middle fingers extend skyward in a gesture that's very unfamiliar, but you can tell that there's a lot of intention behind this gesture. Now his antlers are vast that branch out like limbs of a winter tree, and his face is calm and his eyes are closed. You see that Sefra kind of bows respectfully to the Dinian and steps inside, and she's just looking at everything with this the sense of wonder and intrigue. And she doesn't touch anything. In fact, she tries to avoid the carpet, the rug, making sure she doesn't get any of her wet boots on it. She sees Liggy and Joe kind of strolling all over it.
Liggy's enraptured with the carpet, actually. He stops where the eye of the dragon is looking at the whatever it's made out of, kind of haunching down.
Gotcha. Now, as you enter inside this area, you see that behind you, the Dinian are making very slight gestures, and they're indicating, from what you think, that this room is that of a great reverence, to show lots of respect here, perhaps. And with that, they slowly begin to close the doors behind you. If you show any alarm, they'll stop and they'll try to reassure you with their gestures. But if you allow them, they will continue to close the doors.
Liggy keeps a hand on his pistol.
I mean, Wells will try and gesture bramble toes, he'll try and do his best to communicate, are there halflings here? Outsiders like us?
The one that's indicated as the Hierophant on the map looks at you curiously, but then kind of shakes his head and then points to the statue at the end of the hall. With that, the doors close behind you, and you're left with this empty room with all of its glory, and this figure that's at the end, this statue that depicts this elder Dinian Denii. Now, as Friend approaches and Lucrezia and Estella, Sefra will join you. And you see that with 4 of you there, the air suddenly grows very heavy. And then you 4 notice that the eyes of the statue begin to slowly open, revealing this very blinding white bluish light that pours forth. It begins to slowly wash over the chamber, and it reaches Liggy and Joe and Wells who's hiding off in the corner, Liggy who's standing on the carpet, Joe who's taking it off.
Checking out the windows.
You feel that no matter where you're at in the room, the statue's gaze is looking at you. You feel the gaze completely open, and now everything is shining this bright white blue aura. This sight, it pierces through your flesh, through your armor, through your memory. It doesn't burn, it doesn't blind you, but you can tell that this statue knows. The light, it lingers. It presses against your thoughts, your regrets, your memory. It peers into your very souls as the temple, it falls completely and utterly silent. Each of you feels the gaze turn inward, into the place where truths are kept because they either hurt you too much to carry out loud, or they just nestle up inside you like a cancer or a corruption. And there's a voice that does not echo. It feels as if this voice suddenly arrives. You suddenly see in your mind's eye Lucrezia, and you feel these words, these ancient words coming from an ancient figure that say, "You reached because you could. You touched what should have remained unopen. Not for power, not for malice, but because you needed to know." You see that everyone is shown moments strung together like pages torn from different books. There's a sigil that you can briefly recall from the back of Lucrezia's hand that appears. You see a mechanism that's left untouched for centuries. There's a truth that's sealed behind rituals and a warning. Lucrezia sees herself hesitate only once, then moves forward anyways. The guilt is not that harm followed, it's that the possibility of harm never outweighed the need to know. The statue presses deeper. You all tell yourselves that you can seek understanding to protect others, but sometimes you seek it so the silence doesn't win. You all realize that Lucrezia, that the truth she rarely names, if knowledge is dangerous, she will still carry it. If it fractures her, she will still read on. Her guilt is not what she's done, it's that she would do it again, even knowing the cost. Suddenly it switches over to Friend. You all see Friend as they gaze upon a cavern. There's a soft bioluminescence, and there's the patient voices of the myconids. A gift freely given. A cap of spores, grown with care, meant to summon Oleander. A companion, a watcher, a living promise that even constructs could be welcomed by the living world. Then you see the red mist monster. You see the struggle the moment the cap is torn away, consumed, corrupted, and then destroyed. The statue does not show violence. It shows the aftermath. A clearing where Oleander should have emerged. But instead it's empty. It's silent. It will never feel the rain against its mossy fur. It'll never curl up in the sun. And you all feel the guilt that Friend has. It begins to settle, not as failure in battle, but as a failure in stewardship. They were given life to protect, and for once, no calculation, no necessity, no logic could justify this loss. Suddenly, you all see Joe. And there's Joe's father, not at his worst, but at his most ordinary. Quiet mornings, unfinished conversations, the look he gave her when she left. Not angry, not proud, just tired. You left to become more, to stand taller, to escape a future that felt too small. The statue shows everyone the road that was behind Joe, and the road that Joe walked on, and the road that her father walked on as well. You can feel that you didn't abandon him, but you believed love could wait. Her guilt is not absence. You don't feel the absence. Joe's guilt doesn't come from a place of absence. It's the belief that being stronger later might make up for not being there when it mattered. Suddenly it shifts over to Liggy, and Liggy feels the long shadow of his father again. Glabikiel Vern, vast and immovable, every triumph, every danger faced, every monster slain, the statue strips away the bravado. What remains is a small boy who never said, look at me, because he shouldn't have to. And suddenly you feel a fear that if you stop proving yourself, you might disappear in the eyes of your family. Liggy's guilt is not ambition. It's the quiet dread that love must be earned through spectacle, and that without motion, without risk, he might not matter at all. Suddenly it shifts over to Estella, and you hear them, and you keep walking. The statue does not show Estella memories of the distant past. It shows her now. You see Silas waiting, watching, saying her name into spaces that she does not answer. He isn't angry, but he gets quieter with each call, as if slowly fading away. Then there's Eliandros, not whole, not at rest, and she feels his pain like a pressure behind her eyes, a wound that does not bleed but aches. He's not calling loudly, he's enduring, and for some reason, that seems worse to all of you. He needs you, and you all know it. The statue presses the truth deep inside your chest. Estella has not abandoned Silas and Eliandros out of cruelty. She's not turned away out of fear. She's not chosen to stay. She has chosen to stay, to walk beside her friends, to help Sefra fulfill her naming hunt, to be present where she can make a difference now, even if it means letting someone suffer elsewhere. She is not guilty of neglect. She's guilty of prioritization. And you all feel the weight of it, the unbearable truth that she can't be everywhere. She can't save everyone at once. And deepest of all, she fears that by the time she returns, Eliandros may no longer be waiting. Then it shifts over to Wells. You ran. Wells is back in the ambush several years ago. Smoke, shouting, the Jack of Spades moving like a knife through chaos. Jessica's there, alive, fighting, trusting him to cover her flank. Then all of a sudden, the mistake. The weapon jams, the calculation, the escape route, all of it is gone. And the moment Wells chose survival after his weapon jammed, he can see himself leave, not because he wanted to, but because staying felt impossible. You did not tell her why. You did not give her meaning. The statue twists the knife a little deeper, and all of a sudden you all see her again, years later, what she became, what she endured, and the guilt crystallizes into a true shape. It's not that he left her to die, but that he left her without a story that made sense. No explanation, no farewell, no truth. You survived, and you let her believe she was abandoned. Suddenly the statue's eyes dim, its presence recedes. One final thought touches all of you. Not condemnation, not forgiveness. It's that guilt is a memory refusing to die. Do not silence it. Carry it forward. Correctly. And then the eyes close and the temple goes quiet once more.
What was that?
You hear the creaking of the doors open behind you, and you see that it's not light outside anymore. It appears to be dark, twilight, almost as if maybe 5 hours have passed. And yet, for you, it all feels like it was almost instantaneous, all these things, all these interactions.
That, Ligarius, was truth. Simple, unvarnished truth.
Why? What purpose did it serve?
And suddenly you feel inside of your heads another voice. This seems to be coming from the Hierophant, as they are telepathically responding to you in a way that it sounds fluent in your heads. You saw what you needed to see to cleanse oneself before moving forward.
A test, then? A measure of our self?
And he nods very deliberately.
Why have you sought us out? You've been traveling in these mountains sometimes while your scouts lurk in the trees, watching us.
Others from the east have come here. 2 of them, half of your size. They have been here many times over the last several years. They came here but 4 days ago, having gained access to the upper peak, but they have not returned. And for this we fear the worst.
We should go and find them.
That is your prerogative. We had to test you before going further under our sacred grounds. Had you held evil in your hearts, we would have not allowed you to pass. I hope that you understand.
There's bog water.
Wow. Go ahead.
You said that they were near the top of the peak of the mountain? Do you have a general direction and or place we can start searching?
We will guide you to where you need to go. But once we get you to the precipice of this event, you are on your own. For we cannot go where you go.
What
Why?
dangers lay before us?
Our people have been through a lot. We have seen the rise and fall of many seasons. Many civilizations have crumbled into dust over the course of our lives. At the precipice, at the peak of this mountain, rests one of our most holiest of sites. So holy, in fact, that we dare not touch its soil, in fear that it may change us. The Dinyin Denii were a proud people. We do not wish to seek that pride. We do not wish it to corrupt us like it once did.
What happened up there that makes this ground hollow to you?
He that we will not name came for us at the pinnacle of our pride. We thought ourselves above all other species and cultures, and in our pride, we fell. He made sure of that.
We learned some of your history. We came across a circle of stones.
We know of this circle. One of the last bits of lore that was preserved during the aftermath.
If you will not go there, if you will not go there in fear of change, what of us? Are we subject to this change as well?
You are not of the Dinyan Denii. You will not be affected by this change.
And I'm going to look at Estella. What of our friend? She may not be Dinyan Denii, but she is of similar blood, is she not?
His gaze goes to Estella, and he looks. Let me roll an insight check. He looks, and then it almost appears as if he looks past Estella, and then looks back to you. This one is not the same as us.
You're not pure blood. Sorry.
There was a temple not too far from here that's fallen. Were you, or do you people know of how and when it fell?
It fell before the Great Quake. It fell not because of pride, but because of a lack of trust. When the Temple of the Falling Star held faith in a close ally, that close ally betrayed them and destroyed their most holy of places. That close ally of the Temple of Falling Stars is one of our enemies. But we, and you see, he raises his hands to his companions. The Dinyan Denii do not have the strength to carry on our fight. We are a dying culture with only a couple of handful of us left.
And kind of like shuffles a little bit closer and he's like, Sorry for what you have been through in the past. What your statue has shown us was intense, but I understand it was necessary. And we will find these lost people.
We can show you the way, if you wish to follow. And you see the three begin moving further along. And they beckon you to.
No time like the present.
Joe's gonna hang back with Wells for a moment and say, "Hey, Wells, looks like divinity has declared your soul is pure."
Wells is going to pull out the veil of the waking mind. He is going to toss it at the feet of the statue. I don't think he's going to respond to Joe. The memory that was locked inside will come back and he'll just storm out.
There's nowhere else to go, so Joe follows a couple steps behind. Unless you're going like out the doors.
The veil is going to disintegrate into ash. Remove it from your everything.
Wait, what the shit?
What the hell?
And in its place, you are going to gain the luck feat, or lucky feat.
You fucking asshole.
Do you know how to add feats to your character sheet?
Yeah, I can do that.
I can do it for you if you need me to.
Let's see, what have I got here?
I can do it.
All right. And Joe and Wells were the last ones out. Sefra had gone with everyone up front. And now we move to... Oh boy, oh boy.
Seems...
Now you find that as you go through a back passage that leads you deeper into a cavern-like trail. And after about 30 minutes of walking, you eventually come up into mind you, it's an incline that you're walking up. You eventually exit this cave-like system and into an opening where you see a bunch of pine trees and crumbled buildings and walls. They do not exit the cave. In fact, they go up to a certain line that you see on the ground are a bunch of dead leaves, petals, things that have like made a line, kind of like a line in the sand, so to speak, and they do not cross that line.
As we're walking,
there are ceremonial torches and sconces, and you see that there are little shrines of the like smaller statues of the large one that you just spoke with, all holding up their hand in the same gesture. And once they get you to that perimeter, they stop and they just gesture onward.
as we're walking, Vicky will make a point to stride up next to the Hierophant, and he'll ask, "My wyvern, she's not suited for this terrain, or climate rather. We've been getting by some potions that we have, but I worry about us getting stuck out here. You know of a good way to help mitigate that?
We have potions that might help mitigate the cold that your draconic entity can benefit from.
I have about 5 days, I think, worth
You,
right now.
in a very rare sign of, in a rare behavioral pattern of Leather, you see that Leather is walking very timidly. She's not confident here, but it's almost like she's showing massive amounts of respect to these people. So, like, there's been no hissing once they've shown up. There's been no growling. She's been very attentive, very alert. If they look in her direction, she kind of like cowers a little bit. But she's on her absolute best behavior around these people. In fact, there have been a couple of moments when you've been walking where she nuzzles her snout into your hand. Kind of like what she used to do when she was but a little pup.
Liggy beams at that. I'll take whatever you have, I suppose.
We will
just don't
prepare
want to be
them
cut
for when you return with the bramble toes.
Thank you.
He nods respectfully.
Before they head up and leave them, Estella will talk to them for, I think, the first time. And she'll say, "Thank you. Truly." And then that's all.
It is-
Keep walking.
It is good to see you again, little star.
Did I know you?
Not now. But before the Great Quake, we met multiple times. You were much smaller then.
I'm sure. Sorry for whatever ruckus I caused in your temple.
There was no ruckus. Your handler
Lonnie,
kept you well behaved.
I'm sure she did.
We are sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Almost as if on cue, as soon as the conversation ends, you start seeing that big, fat flakes of snow begin to fall on the outside. And it's within a matter of minutes that the whole area is blanketed in snow. Leather instinctively goes, "Ugh."
As the snow's coming down, can I do a quick check to see if there's any disturbed snow or hobbit feet that are present on the trail before us?
Make a perception or survival check, your choice.
And this is a mountain terrain, right?
This is a mountain terrain, yes.
Ooh.
I have stuff that goes into effect here. 1 second.
Oh, dang.
I get double my proficiency bonus. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 22 plus 3, so 25.
Nice.
Whoops. So you see what the heck? Why is this not working? There we go. You see a path going that way. By the time that you get to the edge there, the path will have been enveloped by the snow.
Well, it seems like we have a heading. Don't know if they changed directions afterwards, but from what I can see so far, looks
Are
like
you
they
all
went this way.
right? Is everyone okay after the whole ordeal we just all went through in the temple? Just thought I'd check.
Sefra looks to you all and says, I think that I've learned more about you all in the last 2 weeks than I've learned about my soon-to-be husband in the last year. I'm surprised though that that statue didn't say anything about me.
Kinda odd, isn't it?
It
I
must
wasn't
just
gonna
be
say
pure of
anything, but
heart. Entirely pure of heart, likely.
It's almost as if like we're all a part of a big storybook and I'm just not a main character, you know?
You have nothing to prove, Sefra.
Not the fourth wall break. Well, Lucrezia, Joe, Friend, Biggie, Bells, are you all right?
Honestly, I haven't felt quite right since the Red Mist ordeal. I'm not sure what it is, but this mountain, there's something to it.
You know, you're absolutely right. I feel like something wild's going on out here. You know, I don't want to be like a what do they call them, like a soothsayer or like an oracle, like a all doom and gloom and everything. But like I've heard stories about you all finding like bilestone caves and stuff like that, and like how it's affected the areas. Now I don't see like any mutations or anything, and I don't really see like any bilestone cracks or anything. But do you think maybe bilestone might be affecting this mountain? Or do you think it might be something else?
Can't necessarily rule it out, but Zeddy's pretty sensitive to that stuff. I'd imagine if it was anywhere close, we'd know about it.
When you make that comment, I need Lucrezia to make a perception check. Just Lucrezia. Now that you've already felt it before on the path, the DC has gone down to 15.
Why does it always have to be perception?
I know. Or insight. I'll allow insight as well.
she wants
That's
to
the same. It's the same.
Womp womp.
But I'm good at investigation. Oh, hey, look at that. Another lucky roll, 19.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, so the perception checks or the insight checks is to see if like something is there. But this specifically, you're indicating that something is not here. So go ahead and make an Arcana check.
What the shit? How am I rolling high on the fucking perception?
You have a bunch of chips you could use if you want
I
to.
do, but I don't want to because I'm a hoarder.
Do it. It's fine.
I've got enough
Somebody blew up.
blues. Yeah, 1d10. So what was that?
And then on top of
16.
that, Sefra's gonna be like, is something the matter there, Lucrezia? And she's gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Is that a d6?
A D8.
D8.
for her.
Okay. So that's 8.
21.
Yeah,
22.
22.
22.
No. 8.
So the thing that
Yeah, 21.
So you look around as if like you're trying to see something, but something isn't there, and you can't quite place your finger on it. And then you're looking over to Joe like you normally do, and you see that there's that sense of wonder, that sense of joy and love, and there's a spark of something. And then all of a sudden you realize, hold on a second. Everything in this world, everything, has a spark of magic.
Yes.
Except the Dinyan Denii and this area that you're about to walk into. It almost feels void of magic. Now it's not a decrescendo or a descendo, sorry, but there is a sense of just wrongness. And once you realize that, then suddenly like the recognition pops in your head, and now you're getting goose flesh throughout your whole body.
Is it
whatever happened here, whatever happened to these people, took out the spark of magic from them, their identities, from their holy place. It's just gone.
Is this something that I would have read about, theorized, or theories related to it? I mean, because obviously the existence of wild magic zones.
Yeah, make a history check.
Yeah. Where magic is awry, there should be one where the opposite would exist, the absence of. 23.
So, you recall that there was an experiment back in school where one of the novices, the freshman, so to speak, just completely backlashed a ritual. And in doing so, it took out their spark of magic. Like, it just on.
Burned them out.
And when that happened, they changed. There was no joy left in them. There was no light at the end of the tunnel. They were just different. Fundamentally different. As if their whole DNA was changed. And that is why the hairs on the back of your neck are sticking out right now.
There is no resonance here. There is...
This isn't a void thing. This is just the absence of magic.
There is nothing. And she's going to kind of like shiver just with the feeling of it. It just... Because she's been so surrounded by it, blanketed by it, comforted by it all her life. And now it's not being there she feels extremely vulnerable. And I am going to test by casting something simple. I'm going to try to mage hand a branch or something. Just try to tug on a branch.
Usually casting spells draws things from yourself, from the surrounding area, or through components, right? Whether it's a voice, your actions as you're pulling magic from the air, or you're harnessing it from components. You can still do that here because there's a residual blanketed area that's kind of trying to press down into this area. But you notice that your mage hand kind of flickers a bit, which it's never done that before. You all see it. You all see the mage hand kind of just flicker quickly.
Oh, actually they wouldn't see the mage hand at all because it's invisible.
Oh, I thought it had a visible effect. Well,
no, my background thing it's an invisible mage hand.
Then you can see it, and it flickers like it glitches.
Fair enough, that works. This is most disconcerting. Just gonna shiver again and just put on her stoic face and...
Joe's gonna take off her coat. Here, and like wrap it around Lucretia. I know it's cold up here.
It is not the cold that disturbs me.
I still feel like her connection to her deity? Like, is that still in place?
Very much so.
Okay. Okay. So
This
if
is
she tried.
arcane. This is arcane magic that's being affected, not
Okay.
divine.
Not divine magic. Okay.
Well, shall we continue forward?
Yeah, I think we might need to. Golly, it feels really creepy around here.
I'll lead the way. Keep your head on a swivel.
Right. Now, for the purposes of rules, this area, because it's blanketed in snow, you can only really see about 60 feet ahead of you. Instead of the full effect of, the 300 feet of dark vision that Estella can make. And it is nighttime at the moment. All right. Let's do this. As Wells and Liggy kind of make their way out. So, as you're approaching this general area, you see this used to be some sort of courtyard. You see that in the distance there are some rather large buildings that you can kind of make the shapes out of. You see these stone steps that lead upward. And right when you get to be about right there, everyone, go ahead and stop. You hear the voices, the psychic voices, residual energy of screams that just reverberate everywhere, from the trees to the stairs, the stairways through your head. It just sounds like a psychic gong of screams that are just wailing upon you. You can't understand any languages. They're far too ancient for you to understand. But it's overwhelming. It's overpowering. What do you want to do?
Is this like a building that's over here?
Yes, those are steps that lead up to a grand building.
Suppose we should try and investigate that. This place reeks of tragedy. Echoes of the past, maybe.
Seeing all this, can Estella remember anything?
Make a history check at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, good. She got a nat 1.
Oh, good. Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Does it seem to grow in intensity as we get closer?
It does. In fact, stop right there, everyone. Let me finish revealing what you kind of see in the snowstorm. All right, I think that's good enough. Now, when you get to that point where you are on the map, you notice a figure walking by you, specifically around Friend, where Friend's at right there. A ghostly image of a Denyen Denii their antlers kind of fading into the snow. And then you all see another one. And then you see another one. They just appear to be wailing in torment and agony. Sefra's like, you know, I don't like this. Kind of moves a little bit closer to Liggy. Definitely behind Leather. Leather begins growling, a low growl.
Estella, do you know how to put
defensive crouch?
Do you know how to put spirits to rest?
Maybe. If I could remember. I'm sure at some point I did. Absolutely. Now, I could try to say the temple prayer I say every time something passes.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh. Since the Krezi is right there, Estella will touch her shoulder. She can have the advantage on initiative.
Oh, whoops. I did the wrong thing.
Wait, who has it?
You do, because you're right
cool.
next to Estella, so she can touch you. She pats your head.
Oh. Thank you.
No, all I can think is that I might have known these specters.
Wells, you see that these specters begin moving in a hostile manner, specifically towards Joe and Friend. What would you like to do?
I think Wells will yell out something along the lines of, it looks like they're trying to engage. I think he'll... Yeah, I think he's going to try and throw a dagger at 1E.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your attack.
Okay, that is 20 to hit.
That will hit.
That is a 9 points of psychic damage, and because Joe is next to it, I can add sneak attack for an additional 13 points of damage.
That will pop that creature. It just into the snow. Poofs into the snow.
And then he'll start moving this way.
Okay.
Let me use the ruler action real quick.
And Joe, you're up on deck.
And then bonus action dash. Right there-ish. Okay.
All right, Joe, you're up. Estella, you're on deck.
I assume how does this wraith vary in appearance as opposed to the specters?
Make a perception.
He'll be able to distinguish. Okay. Why? This one is different.
So the specters look like, basically like just faded versions of what they looked like in life. But this wraith appears like skeletal versions of what they looked like in life. spectral rot and decay. Ancient, old.
Joe is going to attempt casting command on the Wraith. She's going to command it to return. And if that has any effect, it needs to make a wisdom save.
On the Wraith. Okay. It is going to not be affected by what you just did.
Alright. In that case, she's gonna run right here.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
That's going to be Estella.
Stella is gonna see if saying a prayer does anything at all. And then after that, she'll cast Fairy Fire. But I did write a quick, cute little prayer that she'll say really fast. So,
Yeah.
so she'll look kind of sad at the things that she doesn't know if she knew them, the D&D. And she'll say, stars that watched me when I was small, and shadows that know when to let go. Please, if you linger here in pain, if you are bound by fear and memory, you do not have to stay. This place is not your burden to carry, and this is not your punishment. Go where the light is quieter, where the waiting ends, where you can rest without being forgotten by the turn of the heavens and the mercy between them. I ask you release this place and be released in return. And then she'll cast Fairy Fire. Oh, that's too big. Well, I cannot get many of these guys, but I can try to get those 3. The Wraith and the 2 Specters, so it's a 16 dex save.
Brendan and Joe also need to make that save.
Oh shit. Sorry, friend and Joe.
One A misses, and 1F will succeed, and the Wraith will also fail. All right.
And she'll stay where she is.
Perfect. Spectre 1C is going to move to Lucrezia and is going to attack. It will hit an armor class of 15. Lucrezia?
No, mine's 19.
Okay, then it will
Right.
miss.
Work.
You're good. That will be its turn. That's going to bring about Liggy.
Liggy is going to move up here. He'll tell Leather to move over here. And then he's going to unload on that Wraith.
Okay.
He's going to do double tap. And because he has advantage, these are all going to be straight rolls.
Okay.
So he'll take 4 shots at this thing. It's a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Perfect. That will deal 14 points of damage.
It looks like it's not doing the full amount of damage, but it damages it.
Okay. He's going to use sharpshooter on the subsequent attacks.
Okay.
So these will be -5.
All right.
We have a crit.
Woo! This creature can be crit, yes. Holy smokes.
That's good to do
I
24
don't like that you had
damage.
to check that.
And then
Okay.
third attack will be 25 to hit
Will hit.
for 25 damage.
Okay.
And then last one. I'm assuming that misses because that's going to be
That will
a
miss.
8. Okay. And then he'll use his bonus action for Leather to do an attack.
Did you roll at advantage on that wraith?
Yeah, but I did double tap, so they're all straight.
Oh, got it.
And Leather will roll 18 plus, I think it's, what is it, plus 4 to attack? Yes. So that'll be a 22.
That will hit.
And they will deal... hang on one second, I can't remember what their hit. That'll deal 5 damage. And then I'll also use Leather's reaction to augment one of the attacks with another d6, which will deal another 4 damage.
For poison damage, right?
Correct.
It appears that poison has no effect on this creature.
Okay. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Do I need to roll saves for my guns?
I've already rolled for you. You're fine.
Okay.
That brings up Spectre 1A, who is going to move here.
How much damage was that? Just
It was a lot.
out of 10,
It was a lot, but
25,
it looked like
50, 60,
it looked like it didn't take
plus
much
Leather. Even if it's half,
Alright.
that's still, I think, 70 points of damage in one turn. Holy shit.
Very nice.
Okay, Spectre's
Oh,
1A
what's
and 1B
happening
are
here?
going to attack Joe. And Spectre 1A is going to hit an AC of 6, which will miss completely. And then Spectre 1B will roll and hit an armor class of 18.
Yeah.
And that is going to deal...
There's gonna be something fucky.
It's going to deal 10 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And your maximum health will be decreased by 10 until you get a long rest, and that is it. That is their turns.
I had a feeling.
That's going to bring up the Prezio.
Hopefully, if I unmuted. Lucrezia. What does Lucrezia want to do? I've had this whole turn to think about it. I know what I want to do, but I got the specter in my face.
Ooh, sick burn.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh.
Hopefully. Slightly impaired burn. Firebolt on Mr. Spectre 1 Charlie.
Spectre 1 Charlie is that's a hit for Spectre 1 Charlie.
It's Jimothy the Spectre. For 9 fire damage. Maybe.
It looks like fire is the right element as it burns through this incorporeal specter. That is going to bring up, unless you'd like to go run away.
Is it dead? Or is it is it dead?
Well, technically it's undead, so
Is it not present, or is it still present?
it is still present.
Sure, I will move away.
It will make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Over here, this pillar.
It will hit an armor class of 13, which will miss.
Good.
Lucrezia is behind the stone. That will bring up friend.
Okay, sorry. I am going to produce flame, and I am going to chuck it at the wraith. So that's only a 14 hit.
That will hit.
Oh, okay, great. Then that is 13 fire damage.
It appears to let out a scream, but you don't hear it
Okay.
as the scream goes off into the distance.
Cool. And then produce flame is. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Going to bonus action. Oh wait, no, that's another cantrip. Okay, never mind. I am going to just stay there, I guess. And yeah.
Okay. That'll bring up Sefra. And Sefra is going to peruse the area and will vicious mockery the one that was injured by Lucrezia, Spectre 1C. They're going to attempt to make a wisdom save. The wisdom save fails, and Sefra is going to deal 6 points of damage. She looks over and says, Spectre, more like not. And the Spectre looks at it confused and takes the psychic damage.
Like, oh, look at me, I'm a specter. I whine about my unlife all day. Wah.
Boo-hoo, boo, 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 boo. And that'll be, and actually she's going to move
Jeez.
up here. And she's going to say, what the hell is that? And that will bring up Spectre's 1F and 1D. 1F
Don't like that.
1D will move here. 1F will attack friend. And will hit an armor class of 15.
That hit. That's my armor class.
Okay, so it'll do half damage. And is going to do 3 points of damage. And mind you that your maximum health will be 3 less until you get a long rest. Then Spectre 1D will attack Leather. And that will be a crit. Ouch. Holy shit. That is max damage. For 24 points of damage.
Holy shit.
On Leather. And Leather's maximum health will drop by 24.
Ouch. Okay.
And that will be their turn.
Good thing we get all those long rests, guys.
Yeah.
That'll bring up the Wraith, who is going to attack Joe.
Oh, man.
And this will be with advantage for flanking. Holy shit. That will also be a crit. Holy fuck.
Who got hit with vicious mockery?
That was Spectre 1C.
Just disadvantage him.
Paul's trying to kill us.
No, the Wraith is. Thank you very much.
No, okay, sorry.
My dice are on fire tonight, and that's not
Your
good.
dice are trying to kill us.
You need to calm down, please, okay?
Okay, and the Wraith is going to deal 46 points of damage to Joe on that crit.
What the fuck?
That was.
Holy
That's
shit.
why I said
Well-
what's the fault. Mind you,
I'll
that
at least reduce damage with a red chip.
okay.
What is that? D12. Whenever I'm like, oh, I'll be conservative, I won't rage right away. Terrible idea, obviously. I'm gonna roll. Okay. Nice.
So you'll take 45 points of damage, and 45
That's
is
funny.
subtracted from your max total until you
Jesus.
get a long rest.
What happens if that goes all the way to 0?
Wait,
Then they die.
you're dead. You're full dead.
What? Can you
Full
guys hear
dead.
me?
You don't come back from that.
Oh yeah.
Is that 45 or 41?
45?
Sorry.
The total was 46, a 46-point crit. You subtracted 1 from that, so 45 total. Oh, okay. So that means altogether you've taken 55 points of damage. Is that correct?
55,
From the last hit, too.
Yeah.
and yes.
All I'm
yes,
gonna say,
that's correct.
as your DM, I'm gonna say, yikes. With that said, that brings up Wells.
Not fun stuff going on. Did my connection was being a little funky? Did that hit reduce Joe's max hit points?
Yes.
Yeah.
By a considerable amount.
Joe is starting to look like she's super dehydrated. Dehydration of the soul.
Okay. Well, he's going to make 2 attacks at advantage on the Wraith
Okay.
because of Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So that is going to be third one. That'll be a hit.
That will be a hit.
That will be 11 plus an additional 13, so 24 points of psychic damage.
It will take the full 24 psychic damage.
And then my bonus action will be used to throw another one. Plus advantage.
That will miss. Oh, advantage? That will hit.
For an additional 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then Wells is going to start running towards Sefra because he did not like how that sounded.
All right, that's going to bring up Joe.
Okay.
Joe looks extraordinarily pale.
Yes. It's hard to debate using resources now or later, because now I'm gonna need it later. Okay.
Better now than dead.
Either way, she'll get out of there. But she will. Yeah, she will go ahead and rage to use one. Well, no, actually, because she's gonna get out of there. Nope, she's just gonna make 2 attacks with her great axe against the Wraith. The first one is a 17.
You have advantage on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. Still a little low. Max damage, so 17 plus just 17 points of damage.
Lets out
The first attack.
Lets out a psychic scream and then poof.
Am I able to use my... Okay, the rest.
thank God.
Damn.
Sefra, now that combat is over and all these specters have the specters have vanished. Sefra's like, guys, get up here quick.
All right.
Start speaking
And
English.
she points at something.
I'm gonna.
Oh. All right.
What the fuck? I'm gonna go to Joe and I'm gonna take the coat off and give it to Joe.
Oh.
Like I
Thanks.
think you need this more than I do.
I didn't realize it was this cold out here.
You're starting to look like one of them specters.
I have 35 hip. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to say, but you already know.
Less than half.
Oh no.
Your maximum is now less than half. Okay.
Yeah, wait, guys, it's not half empty, it's half full, okay?
The dream elves back there have
Technically,
beds, right?
I'm
like
at
we can
full
all
health.
sleep in and be at full rest after this.
What's that?
They've got like sleeping bags or something back at that temple. We can all take a
Seems
long
sanctuary.
rest.
It seems sanctuary-like.
Yeah. Oh, there's another room we can't see into. That's good.
There's several of those.
Yeah.
Also,
What's going on with this here tree?
I'm gonna go find out. Touch it. Don't do that.
Looks like it's oozing.
Yeah. I'll do like an investigation check or something.
I would like
without
to
needing to get too close.
investigate from afar.
Oh, there's more.
Is it just giant slugwort?
Oh, hey, look at that. Our good old friend.
They seem to be kind of just
Milling around.
that area. Now, the thing that you see ahead is a massive, withering-looking tree that seems to be oozing like a green pus instead of sap. And where branches have fallen off, leaving those knots, where those knots are, you see eyes that seem to be peering out at everything.
Do I get a weird feeling from it? A weird burny feeling?
No?
Good, okay.
And can you talk to plants? Or is it just animals?
Do we spot these specters?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
way
Are
off.
they
Can't
like
speak
coming
with
towards
plants.
us?
Nope. They're just wandering
Vibing?
aimlessly.
Okay.
What was that, friend?
Well, I can speak with plants, but I don't know. I mean, I could try it. Let's see if
You
we
have to
can
touch it?
communicate with it.
Or can you speak from far away?
No, it says within 30 feet of me. So
Oh, okay.
I could just get a within 30 feet and be able to. I can question plants about events in the spell's area within the past day. I don't know how much this would help us, but I could try. I mean,
Worth a try.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, then I.
Or even just
will-
some nature checks. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a nature check first. If I'll get a bit closer here. Can I do a nature check, Paul?
You certainly can. Go ahead and make a roll.
Ooh, okay, that's a 21.
Your memories unlock, and you realize that this corpse of a tree was once proud, standing tall as a testament of unity and peace amongst the people, but has since fallen into withering rot. The thing that really disturbs you is after Lucrezia explained that there's no magic here, magic is the life essence of everything in this world. So that this once great powerful tree has had its spark removed, it's almost as if this tree has become some form of undead. It's definitely not natural.
Well, friend,
Like me to attempt to speak to this. I will say I don't know how well it would work. I think
It's
this
up to you.
is-
I was just trying to see what friend found out.
Yeah, friend kind of pieces it together and explains that this is a corpse, so it doesn't really know how much be able to help in speaking to it. It's undead more than it is a plant.
An undead plant.
Do we try to sneak past the giant tree corpse into the building where the Brambletooths probably are?
Well,
does have a
all I
little-
can say is I trust Friend's instinct. I've seen Friend do the impossible. I've seen
True.
Friend befriend the impossible. I no longer question Friend and Mother Oak's guidance, but I will not be stepping close to that tree. No, no.
Okay.
I would not recommend it. I think I'm going to try to speak to it using the plant
Oh.
thing because I don't. It's not a spell I have. It's the charges on my staff thing. So I'm going to use
Okay.
it and attempt. Well, hang on.
Okay.
Make sure I'm actually within.
When Friend reaches out, the tree doesn't answer with just words. It answers with rot and memory and pain. The moment the spell takes hold, Friend feels their senses dragging downward into the sap turned foul, into roots choked by blackened soil, into a mind that has not slept since the world was much kinder. The tree, it speaks slowly. Each thought is thick and vicious, as though it's like pushing through infection. You are not wind. You are not them. You can feel that its awareness of the area, it's coiling around Friend. They're suspicious. They're wounded. They're hurt. I remember when they walked without sound, when they asked before they took. And Friend will see flashes. Not visions, but they're like impressions, right? You see pale figures that are moving through the forest mist. You see hands raised in greeting, but never clenching. You see stone shapes waiting patiently over centuries, never ever hurried. You can tell that these images are trying to express that the Dinii, they never dominated the forest. They listened to it. They worked with it. They were tall. They were quiet. They were careful. That is why they died.
Their kindness brought them death. That is how you feel?
You feel, when you mention the word feel, you can feel bitterness, anger coming from this tree. They believed silence was safety. They believed restraint was wisdom.
What do you see as wisdom?
What I see does not matter. I am at the end of my life cycle. When my roots give way and I fall to the ground, no one will hear it. I do not matter.
That friend moves closer and puts their hands up and is just
Make
yes.
a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can Estella give friend guidance on this?
You certainly can't, and Sefra will give Bardic inspiration for sure.
Okay. Okay, so Bardic is a what?
A D8.
D8. Okay, and guidance is advantage?
No, guidance is a D4.
D4. Okay. Okay, roll it first. Okay, that's a 13. So I will add my D8. That brings it up to a 18. And I'll use the 4 anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. And
Hell
it's
yeah.
4. So
Okay,
Great.
22. You feel that the roots underneath this tree want to lash out at you. You can feel that there is anger inside this tree. It's boiling underneath its bark. But they stay their branches, they stay their roots.
Friend, if there are any roots like sticking out of the ground, Friend softly is walking around them. They're not stepping on any of the roots that are peeking out. And if any of them move, they stop, but they don't show any like fear of the situation. And they still just have their hands up and they just, my friend, I have just met you. But I don't believe that you are so easily forgotten. And I think you are important. I'm sorry for what has happened to you, but I would like to know more about you.
When Levenim Care came, they waited. They watched the sky crack. They watched the Fae twist. They watched the spirits scream. And still they waited. They would not strike first. They would not shout. They would not scream. And you can feel the trees biley looking sap begin to boil. By the time they raised their hands, there was nothing left to save. You get an emotion from this tree. It feels profound, like there's an aching truth that's settling into their core. He believes that the Dinyan Dinii did not fall because they were weak. They fell because they believe endurance alone was a virtue. That perhaps a pacifistic route is how things would have played out properly to them. You can feel that the tree's voice, it's trying to go softer, but it's not gentler. It's very tired. Some fled, some hid in stone, some bound themselves to breath and wind. They live because they learned a new rule. Silence is not mercy. Restraint is not salvation. I was their memory tree. I was the being they held their secrets with. I was asked to hold their thoughts, their memory. I was never meant to hold their grief. That is why I rot. If you walk their road, do not make the same mistake. When the time comes, when you must choose to act, then you must. You feel the connection break from this tree, and the tree stands there silent once more. You can still see the corruption oozing out of it, but at least its burden that it once carried has been shared.
Friend takes a moment and looking at the tree and reaches into their pouch and pulls out like a couple just like little sticks and leaves and acorns and things, and walks up and goes,
Make a
"You can't."
perception check.
Okay.
As you're pulling out these oddities, these special gifts from your pouch, you're kind of like counting them and looking up, and you notice at the very tippy top of this tree is a shell of some seed or nut. It's about the size of maybe the tip of your thumb, the thumbnail. But it's there.
Can I do a nature check to see if I recognize the seed?
You could, if you wanted to, I guess.
Oh. Doesn't hurt, I guess. It's a 15.
Yeah. It appears to be a seed of this tree.
Oh. Okay. Friend takes a moment, noticing the seed, and then we'll look at one of the eyes. Go, "Would you be all right with a trade? I'm happy to give you a couple of my trinkets if you would wish. You don't have to, though. I understand. But if I could carry a part of you, not just the grief and the burden of what you have carried yourself, but a piece of life. I can carry you forward.
You feel the ground, the tiles underneath this tree begin to shake a little bit. And sprouting out from the tiles, lifting up from the dirt, you see one of its massive roots. And this root positions itself so it allows you to walk up it to go where that branch would be.
Thank you. And friend gently walks along the branch, and every time they come by an eye, they like nod to it, and they continue up towards the seed.
Once you pluck the seed, you can feel the whole tree kind of just go limp.
Okay. Friend gently climbs back down and kind of puts their hands together and with the seed in the middle, and just says, rest in peace, my friend. And then turns, puts down the trinkets that they had pulled out, just little pine cones and some acorns and maybe a little bell that they found, and it's just as a little memoriam. And then they walk back to everybody as they tuck the seed back in their pocket.
You
Well,
just
friend,
befriended the tree.
Yeah, what the hell was that? What? I mean, you were talking like you were branches in the wind.
What did
yes.
it say?
Hi, Charlie.
It's Charlie. It has been in pain for a very, very long time, and they are at rest now. They were the memory tree for the Dine tonight. The elves.
That was like the Dingan Diniki. Yeah, them.
Yes.
Them horny ales put their memory in the tree?
Their memory tree. They made it hold their grief. And they waited as they watched everyone else dealing with the hang on. I wrote it down, but I think I wrote it wrong.
Levin and Carr?
Living in care.
Living in care.
Living in care.
As everyone else dealt with it, they waited and they dealt. They gave their guilt and their grief to the memory tree, and it has rotted because of it. And they cut off the connection once they were able to share their burden. But I offered them the ability to move forward, and they gave me this. And friend holds out the little memory seed in their hands, and it's like, I don't know if I would plan to plant this, but I will keep it safe so that they may have hope for the future.
My stars, friend. You could make friends with a stone.
Perhaps I could.
Oh, might be the most precious thing I've ever met in my entire life.
Thank you. I think we are safe to move forward a bit more. The tree will not do anything. It is gone.
See what's in this building, huh?
Before we walk in, can Estella do a general perception check? See if she can hear anything spooky from inside the scary building.
Sorry, say that one. Hold on, I gotta take this work call. I'm so sorry.
You're
guys.
good. While he does that, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Good luck.
Don't fall in.
If a rotten tree falls in the ruins, does it make a sound? Or if nobody's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
I heard it.
I wonder what speak with plants would sound like. Is it like just in your head, or is it like...
I like to imagine that it's like the creaking of branches, like trees, like really old trees, especially for Friend. And it like sounds like the like really thin branches that like rattle against each other. And
I guess it
just
depends on
sounds
the
like,
plant.
Yeah.
Because like grass would sound just like rustling.
Entish.
Old entish. Yeah. By the way, the Lord of the Rings trilogy is going to be in theaters for the 25th anniversary in January.
I'm taking my daughter to it.
Yeah,
The first one at least.
Yep, I'm doing all three. They're back to, or not back to back, but one day.
Yeah. I don't think I'll go all 3 days, but I'm definitely taking Aimwin to the first one. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see those in theaters again, too.
And there's something different than watching them at home. Definitely.
For sure. Very nostalgic.
I don't know if I've told you guys, but I have a pouch that is filled with little trinkets that I've collected. So I literally have a little bag of trinkets. It has the corrupted owlbear feather, the Stone of Truth, Threxinol's treasures, Wobbles, and now the seed of the memory tree.
Great.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Friend has a dragon sword.
Rob, I finally watched Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss recently.
And?
Did you love it?
I was surprised with how much I liked it, yeah, actually.
So good. Also, Abel is the lead singer of Fallout in the second season of Has Been Hotel, and it's amazing. The guy that the voices Abel with Adam's son, lead singer of Fallout, and he does a great job because he's just this nervous little guy. It's the
Yeah, I didn't actually realize that, but I felt like the way he sang was familiar.
That's why he sounds so emo. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep.
That makes sense. That's
Yeah,
really cool, though.
It's not for everybody, I can tell you that, but it's... yeah.
It's amazing.
My kids are really upset that they can't watch it. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, that's not... They're not ready for that yet.
It's like, give it 10 years and then you can watch it.
I was watching it with my 16-year-old, and I'm like, this is, no.
This is borderline, yeah. Also, the fact that Abel says he couldn't be wishes he was Adam's braver son is so sad when you think about it, because he's talking about Cain, who murdered him.
Yeah, it makes me wonder when Cain comes into play. Like, I'd imagine he has to be... You don't think so?
He's walking the earth. He's stuck.
Oh,
He's not in hell.
True.
He's stuck for all existence walking the earth. Unless,
based on the
they
Bible
show
story.
Earth, but
Yeah.
I feel like they kind of, I guess they don't stay true to the Bible story at all, so maybe Cain will be in hell. Some people think Cain is Zestial.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think so.
Not to say, as a thing that, like, because my sister and I went down the wiki rabbit hole for those shows, there is a character already in Hell of a Boss named Cain.
Wait.
Oh, really?
Wait.
He's the leader of the organization that kidnaps Moxie and, yeah.
Oh my god.
So
Wait, they're
It
the
could
leader of
be
the
him.
organization
That
that
makes a lot of
kidnaps
sense.
Moxie.
yeah,
like,
that
not
kid
his
kidnaps
dad,
really
though.
goes
Moxie
and
and
saves him with Blitz.
yeah, when they're like, you've had us here for what, 2 hours, and you still don't even know what we are. Well, what are you? I'm a Virgo.
Yeah.
The
I
actor
love
that
that.
plays Blitzo is hilarious. I like
Oh,
recently found
Did you see him
him.
on
Okay, so
Career
sorry about
Ladder?
that.
Because that was
Yes.
hysterical.
I watched that and I was like, oh, he's just playing himself as an animated character.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just how
Uh-huh.
Brandon Rogers is.
Yes.
All right, back into the game.
Okay, sorry.
Where was I? Dear God.
checking out
Estella
the
asked
building.
if she could make a perception check to see if she could see anything around or hear anything in the building or
Yeah,
before
go
they
ahead.
go into the creepy doors.
Not dear God, dear people.
A 24.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
It's very quiet inside. In
You want to
fact,
check this
when
door
you
for traps?
Yep,
Mr. Wales?
I can come do that.
I'm gonna back up.
Isn't that just another perception check, though?
I think it's like a.
Isn't there a specific skill for it? I don't remember.
What do you
No.
want me to roll, Paul?
24, she didn't find anything or hear anything, so.
If you wanted to like investigate the door for traps, what would that be?
You could do investigation, yes.
Sure. $21.
Nice.
You don't see any traps. You think you're safe.
Ye have little
Why
faith in
would
my
you-
skills, Leggy.
I will cast, if we've got time, detect magic. Just takes me 10 minutes.
We have a wand of detect magic. Or a rod of detect magic. Or...
Oh god, I keep forgetting.
Let's do that.
Who has that? Do I have
Detects
that?
the void
Also-
of magic everywhere.
Oh yeah, wait, there wouldn't be magic here. Ha ha ha, never mind. Thanks, Chandler, you reminded me.
Paul, is this building made of stone?
A marble-like substance, yes.
Okay. I do have meld with stone, so I could walk through a wall.
You
Oh jeez. Well, I
Are
guess
there-
Estella thaumaturgies the doors open if she can.
Sure. The doors are not locked, and they open. And
Yep. Oh, this looks familiar.
Oh.
as you open up this temple door, the doors, being made of an old wood, creak off the hinges and then just fall off the wall. They're old, they were rusted, they were decrepit, dilapidated, whatever you want to say, it falls off the hinges. Inside, you see that this whole area appears to be undisturbed for probably the last 400 years. Where there are thick, the dust is piled up thick everywhere here. And you do see the pitter-patter of halflings as they're making their way towards those steps at the very back.
Well,
They
looks like they
don't-
were in here.
The thing about this room, though, that gives you that, piecing everything together, you see that there are a lot of different artifacts that are here. Spiritual, cultural artifacts, that sort of a thing. But the Brambletoes didn't stop to look at them. The trail beelines to the stairs in the back.
Where are these artifacts?
Along the edges, along the sides.
These pedestals over here?
Yep, those are the ones.
Have they already descended, or can we call out to them?
Yes,
Or can I
it looks
call
like
out?
they've already descended.
Oh, shit.
I think you will look at some of these artifacts here.
You see an image of what you can only imagine to be like a statue of a small one, about yay big. It depicts a Dinian Dinii warrior holding up a very large bow. The face kind of muddled, it's been scratched. You can't quite see the details of the face, but everything else is quite detailed. And the bow looks remarkable.
All these other artifacts, are they similar statues?
Similar, the one that you're at, you see has, it's a warrior, but they carry a shield that they use to protect small children that are behind them. And this one you see a sword. Wells, the one that's next to you, you see has a mace of some sort. The one in the middle next to you, Wells, is depicted as having a very beautiful set of armor. And the one next to it appears to be some sort of wizard with a very powerful looking staff.
These relics of great heroes of the past, or?
You see Sefra kind of like taking it in, and she pulls out her her journal and her pencil and begins sketching all of the artifacts.
Are these the Sustet, the divine beings who?
I honestly
Of
don't
the-
know.
Meteor?
I don't think they're them, because all of these have those antlers like the Dinian Dinii.
Oh.
So I think these might be like their warriors.
These aren't like life size. Like the weapons
They're-
and things are
They're about
small.
they're about anywhere between 2 feet to 3 feet tall.
What about this figure here, the large one? Is this similar to the one that we see in the other building?
It looks almost identical, except this one appears to be damaged. So one of the antlers, for instance, has shattered off, and you see that where once should be a hand, it's been lopped off due to something falling from the ceiling and crashing down into it.
Does anyone have mending?
Think, friend?
Maybe we find the Brambletoes first.
Yeah, I don't know. That was very strange. You'd think they would have
I
turned
didn't
around at the crashing of
particularly
the doors.
enjoy our previous interaction with a statue like this.
Go down these stairs, see if we can find them.
Sefra's just like, yeah, I think I'll join Wales. She says, Joe, you coming?
Oh, yeah. I'm coming.
All right.
She's mopey.
Oh,
Oh, before we go, can I try that door that was right next to me?
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's too late. We've transitioned to the other.
Yeah, I got pulled down the stairs.
No, it's okay. Lucrezia is going to look at Wells and say, I read in a book once, to thine own self be true.
What the hell does that
Yes.
mean?
Think about it. I'll let you ruminate on that.
What do you think it means? My Wicca is dead. Walks away.
What do you want it to mean? Just turns around. Yeah.
The door is not
Like,
locked.
nice of
And
a drunkard.
you open it.
Oh.
It appears to be some sort of like priest's room or some sort of official's room.
Oh, but there's a skeleton
There is a skeleton.
who could speak with
I'll leave
dead.
Is
If you
it
wanted to.
is it moving or unmoving type?
Like, hello.
Do you wish to investigate?
No,
Not really.
Let's go back. Let's come back later.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back with the bramble toes. Okay.
Friend is like, hello. Okay,
Sure.
never mind.
Mr.
Let's see what-
Vernon, Miss Clover, where are
Creature
you?
enticed it to him. What mind control?
This looks oddly like a dungeon. Weird.
No, what?
Time for friend Spider to run around and find everything for us.
I was gonna cast pass without trace on everybody,
Oh,
but I can be a
jeez.
spider.
Sorry, it's just making it.
Why not both?
Yeah, you could do both.
Let's do both. Yeah,
Just
so
slowly getting
we've gotta be
Lucrezia
within
not to be afraid of spiders.
yeah, I'm saving the
No.
day one giant jumping spider at a time.
Yeah.
No,
Pleasure
what you do
therapy.
is you have a spider and you cast invisibility on it.
That's terrifying.
Okay, so as we're going down the stairs, friend will do pass without trace on everyone.
The worst spider, the worst kind of spider is the one that you look at and then you look again and it's not there. Just FYI.
I understand, Lucrezia. I will practice.
No.
All right. So we have pass without trace.
I guess we're stealthing down this way.
Yeah. Pass
Yep.
without
Uh,
trace
let's
adds
have-
a plus 10.
Sure. Let's have everyone roll for stealth, and we will use that as your group's stealth check.
Oh wow, look at that.
27.
29.
24.
I rolled so bad.
Or 34, I guess.
28.
I rolled so bad.
Jeez,
28.
damn. Even Joe.
All right. So 25 is the lowest. We'll go ahead and go with a 25.
Nice.
And you will make your way down. So let me go ahead and get my eraser here. All right. You see that up ahead, through the grates that are in this door, the pathway continues onward, like so. But then it also goes to two other doors. The door ahead of you looks old and decrepit. What do you wish to do?
Is it not open?
It is not open.
Where the hell did they go then?
There are additional signs of hobbits here.
Yeah,
It looks like these doors were opened, but they closed behind them.
the condition of the floor, is it dusty here?
It's not as dusty as it was upstairs.
Okay.
This just looks old.
Also, move to check the door, see if you can open it silently.
Hold on a second.
Oh, where the hell did the map? Oh, there it goes. So I was like, where the hell did the map go?
Okay, you wish to. It's not locked. You don't see any locking mechanism on it. Doesn't appear to be
All right.
church.
Wells will head through first.
You see a figure at the end of the hallway. They're faded, but a figure nonetheless. It appears to be peeking out from behind the wall.
Is this the direction of the halfling footprints?
Yes. They go... They go forward through those doors.
End of the hall. All right, Wells will kind of signal back to everyone to point out the ghost, kind of look at Estella.
Do we want dark vision here, or do we want light?
Probably
How much does it light?
dark vision.
What's that?
How much light does it, like, what area will it show when it's lit?
Like a torch.
Almost, yeah.
Okay. If we're trying to be sneaky, dark vision might be better
Yeah,
anyways. I
yeah.
still have the 300 feet. It's up to 4 willing creatures.
Is that a resource
I think
expense,
we'll
though?
have it dark vision as
Mhm.
well now that we have goggles of night.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't then.
it just extends it.
Oh yeah, if everybody has goggles of night, then
Is the ghost
just-
clearly looking at us?
It is.
Do that hand thing they do.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Thank you. ET phone home.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Sorry.
I can't make that symbol.
I can't either. I can do it with
It
my left
hurts.
hand.
Oh, Scout's honor.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, my finger won't bend right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
my
Yeah, I can't-
carpal
I can't
tunnel
do it.
doesn't like that at all.
Only the...
From here, can we see down kind of this hallway a little more? Before passing the 2 big scary hallways. Okay.
Paul, are these just sconces on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, alright.
So the doorways, are they like solid stone doors so we can't see through them or anything?
They are wood doors, and you cannot see through them. They have no grates.
Okay.
No grates.
Are they like flush to the floor?
They are... no, they're not.
Okay. Doesn't matter anyways, I forgot I had no druid shapes left. It's like, the door. Well, so we don't want to try these doors around here. Just like to continue further down the hallway.
Before we open up any new areas, maybe we should just...
Oh, the footprints continue forward.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
I missed that part. Okay.
Through this door?
That's fine.
Over here?
Quietly pushes the door open.
Okay. Oh, I'm using the wrong size.
My carpal tunnel says no, Luca. It says
Sorry, buddy.
absolutely not.
I have flexible hands.
I used to. They were ruined by a violin. Yeah.
So,
Do you still play?
No, I have carpal tunnel, so I can't. That's
Oh,
why I don't
man.
play. It's kind of like how ballerinas ruin their feet. If you play an instrument enough, like a violin, it will ruin your hands. And I was practicing like 4 hours a day my senior year of high school, so it did kind of destroy my hands.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. At some point, I'll get carpal tunnel surgery and then relearn to play. I still have my violin.
One of my favorite instruments. I wish I knew how.
Me too. I asked to play when I was like 7. I begged until I was 10, and then they had an elementary school orchestra. And I played regularly till I was probably like 20.
Wow.
I was in all the fun things.
I almost want to offer the timid ghost like a little gift, but
I don't
as
think
we're
we can
going,
pick it up.
I know, yeah. But I mean, just to show that we're like not there to cause any trouble or anything.
Harm.
And they didn't attack us, so that's a plus
Yeah.
for now. Alright, so you open these doors? Estelle opens the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Wells gestures back that there's another ghost. They continue to follow the footprints.
It leads where that broken door is on the ground.
Estella makes the hand symbol of the ghost as it wanders by. Tilly can't make it, but Estella can.
It gestures back. Boy.
Gosh, goes even deeper.
Oh.
This is a huge map, actually.
Wells,
Yeah, it
when
is.
you get there, you feel a breeze coming from the cavernous collapse where the wall collapsed and it exposes this cavern. You feel the gentle breeze, but there's also there's a sense of wrongness in the darkness that is this cavern. Liggy, you look down at the door where the wandering ghost just went through, but this general area, it looks like this was storage of some kind.
Do we see halfling footprints in either of these areas?
You don't. They go the opposite direction. Who wants to move Sefra for me?
Oh, I moved Sefra up because I was like, oh, wait, is there?
We could just link her to someone who wants to be buddies.
I'll move her around. That's fine.
Okay. Where to next?
I say we keep following the tracks until.
Yep.
Mr. Wells, you've got
Wells
that
will
look on
kind
your...
of. I think he'll kind of like softly communicate that there must be a reason for why these halflings came down here, and it's looking increasingly like they were lured here by some force or creature. and we should all be on guard. Then he'll continue moving forward.
I'll tell Joe, stick close to me.
Paul, let us know if we need to make any additional stealth
Sure.
rolls as we move through these.
I will.
Like,
Can we
I'll
still
tell-
see the footprints?
You do see the footprints, yes. I'm
Okay.
illuminating the path.
Tell Joe, you can lean on me if you need to.
All right. Now you're just rubbing it in.
No, you genuinely do not look well. I am genuinely concerned. You need to eat something.
You know, this has been a bad day on a personal level. But I'm glad we're doing okay on a general.
Sefra's like, is everything all right? What's going on? Sefra looks
Yeah,
to Joe.
everything's fine.
All right. Well, you're saying on a personal level you're not feeling so hot. Well,
I think the emotional
I feel
toll
about-
of the emotional
Yeah.
toll of the
I'll let
statues
Lou
reveals.
explain.
The emotional toll of the statues reveals, plus the encounter with the undead creatures, I think has taken an undue toll on our friend here.
That red mist fucked up my necklace.
well, I'm
I'm
sorry.
feeling about less than half as good as usual. Specifically.
Do we hear anything in these side caverns, by the way?
You don't. It's empty. It's quiet. Now, right at this fork, you see that the trail splits around. So it goes right, but then backtracks and goes left.
These tracks, they're not meandering at all, other than this. They're just more, they're pretty direct, right? Like
That
it's
is correct.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Do they
so
seem-
glance like what is down this pathway that might have made them change?
Giant bull.
Yeah, that's enough, I think. Oh, fucking God, Paul.
Do these
God.
Oh wow. Ha. Yay, more spiders. Do these footprints seem especially rushed? Like, does it look like they were running, or are they like pretty
No,
steady?
the gate is pretty normal.
Okay.
Got Sherlock over here. The width between the steps. That's good.
Yeah. You can tell they were wearing size 8.5 shoes. Pulls out a
They're
monocle.
hobbits. They're at least 12.
Are
True.
they
Hobbits,
canon
they don't wear
hobbits now?
shoes.
Oh, that's right.
Bum, bum, bum.
Halflings are technically hobbits.
Well, actually, anyway.
The non-copyright version of
actually-
The
hobbits.
non-copyright
They're
version.
non-trademark.
Yeah. By permission of the Tolkien estate.
Remember, the Tolkien estate also called it the Halfling's Leaf. So, all right. You see that this leads to the tracks lead to kind of like a cliff wall, and you can see up ahead that there is a spot where you could climb and go further in.
Does it look like they scaled the wall, or does it look like something might have picked them up at this point?
Make an investigation.
Right.
I assist with that.
Enough guidance.
Of course.
Roll it again, Sam.
Okay. 19 plus guidance. D4. For a total of 20.
Yeah, it looks like they climbed their way up.
All right.
What does it do?
Will's gonna start
How far?
getting out some rope.
Yeah, how tall
Looks like
is
it goes about 30 feet up.
Jesus. Are we in darkness?
You are, yeah.
Stella's gonna grow wings.
Motion detected at front door.
Oh, you had a motion at your front door. Stella will grow wings and yeet up to the top.
Yeet up.
Yep. And she'll
Oh,
throw a
Lisa's
rope
fine.
down, so it'll help everyone else up. She'll tie it like a rock. She's not very strong, so. Actually,
Is your
she's
strength
terrible.
16?
It's a 14.
That's more than average.
Yeah, she's a little stronger than average. I just forget that. She doesn't ever use it. Joe's there, so
Okay. So you guys can make acrobatics checks or athletics checks to climb up this this way. Because there's a rope, I'll lower the difficulty. Liggy easily gets up there. Leather will bound up after him. Relatively easy. Wells will hit it on the nose, and friend, you cannot seem to grasp this concept of climbing. Joe easily, masterfully gets up on top.
If we just tie the rope around Fran, we can pull her up.
Wait a minute.
Pull them up. Yeah.
yeah.
Wait a minute. How tall are the ceilings here?
The ceiling, it goes 30 feet is the size of the cliff, and it's 50 feet to the top.
Oh, let's fly up there. Get on the broom.
Wow.
Oh,
There you go.
genius.
Boop.
Oh,
I don't know where I keep this thing, by the way, when I'm not using it. Is it
on your
just-
back.
I'd do
Like
back.
like a true, yeah.
Yeah, like a staff.
She just
Okay.
always has a witch's broom on her back.
So once once Lucrezia gets to the top, there's a tingle on your hand.
Oh, wonderful.
Of course.
Sefra just gets up.
Yeah, Sefra
Okay.
totally does.
Okay.
That's how Sefra play.
It is my duty to inform you that I sense the presence of Bilestone nearby.
Appreciate that.
Oh.
Your intuition's onto something there, Sefra. Thinking like a wrangler now.
It's like, all right, well, should we keep going? I see there's a room over there.
Let's follow
Is that
the
where the
trail.
footprints lead?
No, they lead to your left. And Estella, I'm gonna have you stop right there, because you'll be able to see this all.
Fantastic.
Let's see.
Oh, let me guess.
First of all, you will see a Fey shrine.
Oh,
It is not
Empty.
like the Fey shrines you've seen of the other Archfey. You don't see the grinning crescent moon, for instance. You don't see the Stag Lord the Stag King or Mother Oak or anything else. This one is different. It appears to be the face of a woman. And she's cloaked in something dark. You can only imagine it being shadow or darkness that she's cloaked in. And you see that there's a lot of nightshade growing around this shrine. Now, that's the least of your worries. Because standing in front of it is a figure draped in tattered robes. And I'll give a description of just a second. Let me...
Oh, great.
would you all like the good news or the bad news first?
And you also see four figures that are up against the wall that appear to be like these decrepit ghoul-like creatures. They have unnaturally huge smiles and unhinged jaws, and there is this sickening tongue that's super long that is licking the walls. And as they're leaving behind this sickly green ichor on the walls, you see that as it stays for a little bit, their drool, their whatever's coming out of their mouth begins to crystallize.
Ooh.
That crystallization is what is causing Lucrezia's hand to itch and burn.
So, the good news is I don't have any good news. There's 4
You didn't find the bramble toes?
No, there's 4 bilestone creepy clown sort of looking things licking the walls and creating bilestone. There's an unknown entity in front of a shrine for Lady Night, I believe. I could be wrong. But Fae, pretty woman, creepy dark cloak, seems kind of like her MO.
What?
And I don't see the bramble toes.
What you notice before giving that description, hold on, of this unknown entity. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's all right. I can make it sound a little more eloquent this
You
time.
see this person in its full glory. Where is my chat?
Oh, one of those.
Hmm.
Awesome.
Cool.
Oh, I do not like this bug
Is he
person.
made out of bugs?
Oh,
He's
Wait, what?
worms.
Oh, yeah, it's made of worms.
yeah.
Ew.
I know what this is, but I don't know if it's the same thing as that. But that's not
Shrine
great.
seems to be made of worms.
They haven't. So at that distance, they haven't noticed you yet, and this unknown entity is like doing something to this shrine. You see that the black marble that the shrine is made of is slowly losing its marble appearance. It's becoming more matte as opposed to glossy, and it just keeps getting darker and darker, and that's it. Also, whoops.
Oh, wait. I wonder if it's a shrine to Solanara. Solanara used to be, and now they're trying to corrupt it.
Can Estella tell, like, have we ever seen a statue of this specific Fae, or does it feel like that thing that attacked us in the temple? The, like, darkness, the Lady Night thing?
This does not feel like that. This feels like something foreign.
Okay.
And, oh, crap. What was Vernon's wife's name? Ah!
Who?
Vernon's wife, Brambletoe, Lady Brambletoe.
Oh,
What's her name?
Clover. Clover.
Oh, thank you. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
You know,
Oh, come on!
I take it back. I did find the Brambletoes.
Yeah.
I hate you, Paul.
Yeah. I found the Brambletoes corpses that are on the ground in front of those things.
You're a horrible human being.
Well,
You watch the unknown entity go back to one of the corpses and is beginning to pull out the entrails of Clover.
oh, absolutely.
It then moves back to the shrine and rolling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I still have advantage? Or no? Not this time? Tilly?
Huh? Not
still
this
have-
time. I forgot to
Okay.
give it to someone. That's my bad. I'm bad at remembering that one. I need to.
Oh, cool. I'll just, I'll go last.
I could literally give it after our next initiative and it never expires. So what I need to do is the minute we need to get out of a fight, I just need to go smack someone on the forehead or something. Maybe not that. That's a little aggressive, but you get the idea.
Well, yeah, what I wanted to do I can't do now.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
What did you want to do?
Oh, you know.
Alright, has everyone rolled their initiative?
You know.
Yep.
Sefra needs to roll hers,
I'm pretty upset about that.
and she gets a 12. And that's it. Liggy, you are up with a 23. Actually, Liggy and Wells, you guys are both up, but it's saying Liggy goes first, so.
That's
Do you have a full?
I mean,
You have a full body shot of the scourges, by chance? Those are cool looking, in a creepy sort of way.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll definitely post everything.
Oh,
And
right.
It's not allowing me to do anything at the moment. Oh wait, maybe I can. But yes, Liggy, what would you like to do?
Are we kind of getting the drop on this? Like we've been stealthing before. If I took a shot, would I have advantage? I guess. Would be my
No,
question.
not when Estella said, "Oh hell no," and rushed in. So
Okay.
I kind of
In Estella's defense, they were pulling the entrails out of Clover.
fair enough.
God.
Let's see. How far away am I from this thing? I am. That's within range. I'm gonna hunter's mark the unknown entity,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take 2 shots at it with sharpshooter. Seeing their corpses on the on the ground, you can just see Liggy steaming as he opens fire. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
16 to hit is going to hit on the nose.
Perfect. That'll be 18 in half because it's on the nose.
Okay.
And then a d6 on my hunter's mark. We'll add a 6. And I'll use one of my Fury of the Smalls to add 3 more damage. 3 more damage, yep. And then I will hit it again. That's going to be a 20 for 23 damage, plus the hunter's mark. So that'll be another 3, and I'm going to use another Fury of the Smoke. Well, let me make sure I can do that every time. Yes, I can. Okay, so I'll add another 3 damage to that. So that'll be 9 in total.
Awesome. It looks like your attacks are doing very little damage on. So this was a glancing blow. That first one was a glancing blow, and it did very little damage. This second one also looked like it did little damage as well. It still damaged it, but not nearly as much as you would think for a humanoid creature. Like this person should be doubling over, bleeding out, but not at all.
Okay, I'm go around the corner and I'll stealth, and that's my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and make your
Not very
stealth check. You think you are hidden. That is going to bring up Wells.
Right. Wells is gonna get out of this line, so he's gonna come over kind of behind this rock a little bit.
Would paths without a
and
trace
he potentially
be
try
active?
and next to friend, probably.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I need to pause this for just a second. I would like you guys to know right now that this is a very challenging fight. So with that in mind, my recommendation is you have fate chips for a reason. Okay? I'm just going to say that right now. This is going to be a very challenging encounter. Continue, Wells.
Also,
Okay.
what we haven't said, what time were we planning on being done tonight?
That is entirely up to the people who work tomorrow. I don't work until Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock in San Diego.
I'm good till whenever.
So we
I
have
don't
one.
sleep
Okay.
anyways.
If there's a person who needs to get off early, please let me know, and we will accommodate to you. No? Okay, then let's
We'll
freaking do
probably
it.
need to end around 10.
Okay, 10 o'clock is the hard cutoff, guys. 10 o'clock. So
Yep.
that's in an hour and 10 minutes exactly. All right. Wells, you're up.
Okay, can Wells bonus action hide behind these rocks?
Yes. You can attempt to.
Okay, he will attempt to. That is a 22.
You think you are hidden.
Okay, then he will use his action to throw a psychic dagger at the unknown entity. Does he roll with advantage?
He does not. She's looking
Okay.
right up. At least that's what you
Fair
think, with this weird mask that's got worms behind it.
Hard to tell. Okay. That is an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
That is going to be 11 points
So-
of damage.
It appears that
Of
the
psychic
psychic energy does no effect to her. And when the psychic dagger hits this creature, there's a psychic scream that goes into your head. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay. 20.
Nothing happens. All right, sorry. Just gotta loosen up here, cause yikes. All right,
Okay.
Estella, you're up.
He's gonna look at Joe and say, "Now, I know you said that I could be on the sidelines, and that was fine, and I'm very sorry because I'm gonna do maybe not that right now." And then she's not gonna move super close. Let me see if that's far enough. But she's gonna go here, and then maybe she doesn't do that. She'll scooch back. She'll just do her she'll do her domain. So I'll roll for that. So she'll do the one that gives the bonus to the I can speak. The hit points. The temp hit points. Which is gonna be almost max, so it's gonna be 11 temp hit points.
Nice.
For anyone in it at the end of each round,
Very cool.
which is great. And then she's gonna hit the big guy with a 3rd level guiding bolt, or attempt to.
Oh,
A 17?
17 will hit.
Okay, so then it's gonna be 66.
6d6, 26.
26 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it has advantage. Should be glowing a little now.
Okay, perfect.
Does the radiant damage seem to do any more than normal?
It doesn't seem to do any more than normal.
Okay.
why is
Does
it
he do
in
any
there?
less than normal?
It does not seem to be doing less than normal. It
Why
does,
is it-
it does the right amount.
Why does it have a ring? Why does it have a ring around it?
Because it's
Next attack has
only
advantage.
hunters marked.
Oh, Hunter's Mark.
It's
Oh,
also
yes.
guiding bolted. It will use its legendary action to do something, and that's something I need to write in secret.
No.
Oh.
Okay, that secret thing is done. And now I need to... Now they are going to go on their turn. And they are going to move... here. And they are going to shoot a volley of eldritch blasts, eldritch bolts, to Wells. These are going to be 3 bolts coming your way. Hold on, I gotta do a secret thing. Okay. With that said, the 3 bolts coming to Wells. The first bolt will hit a 25. The second bolt will hit a 11, which will miss. The third bolt will hit an 11, which will miss. Wow. That one bolt that hits is going to do a grand total of 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, which I'm going to have with Uncanny Dodge.
Perfect.
That's my reaction.
That's going to bring up the Bilestone
17.
Scourge number 4, who is going to charge towards Wells.
Should I round up or down?
Go ahead and round down. And this one will make an attack, a confounding bite. And oh man, I should have done this in reverse order. Okay. Sorry. My goodness, so many things going on. Okay, so it's going to attempt to bite. It will hit an armor class of 16.
I will miss.
Perfect. And then it will activate its aura of shrieks, which means that anything within its aura has disadvantage on all of its saving throws.
Oh.
We'll put that in white.
Holy shit.
As big as my thingamajig. Well, not quite.
Okay. That is going to bring up Joe.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I think
Clobbering. It's
you're
clobbering
all
time.
used to Joe yelling some kind of battle cry, wielding her axes. But she has no expression. And she walks forward towards Estella, pulls her axe, and swings.
Oh. No, no.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
First attack is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
Before she hits, she says, "I never liked you." That actually hurts more.
Turns all that
2d10
slashing damage into
psychic
psychic damage.
Yeah.
She says, nothing.
Oh.
But she does do 8 points of damage
Okay.
on her first attack. Her second attack is a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Does that hit on the nose, or is that...
No. Her armor class is 17.
Question, Paul. Can I use chips to take away my own?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay.
You have 11 points of the temp damage, so she only took 3.
Okay, well that's an additional 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so then 3 total.
So she took 3 total. She's gonna turn around and look sad at Joe.
I need you to make a concentration check for your aura of temporary hit points.
It's not a concentration.
Is it not? It's just up until
Nope,
you.
it's her channel divinity.
Oh, I
It's
see. Okay.
technically it's up for a minute.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
All right.
Stella, I think
Go.
you turn to look at Joe, and her hand quivers slightly, and then it like becomes more firm on the handle of her axe. It's as if she is deliberately trying not to rage, and that's the least
Okay.
she can do.
Estella, obviously Joe can't talk, but she touches Joe's face and she says, "It's all right." And then
Yeah.
This Bilestone Scourge is going to dash, and that brings up Friend. Now, Friend, upon seeing this creature, this entity made of worms, your eyes go a deep crimson red. This is the reddest they have ever been. This is an ancient enemy. This is something that needs to die. How you decide to do that is up to you.
Great. I think first and foremost, because the entity is just out of Friend's line of sight right now, Friend is going to rush forward and put their hands on Joe and cast protection from evil and good.
Kill me instead.
No, because she'll have
kill me instead is wild.
she'll have
No.
if she is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, she'll have advantage on saving throws against the effect. Yeah, I don't know.
That's okay. You can still do it, but it's too far.
Okay. And Friend will pull out their club and lock on to the Bilestone Scourge that's on the other side of Estella.
Okay. And that will bring up the remaining scourges. Where's my ruler?
What does this aura? What does that aura do again?
It makes it so that you have disadvantage on your saving throws against magical spells and effects.
Okay.
This one will move there. And this one will dash. And move here. They will both activate their aura, but Scourge 1 will attack Estella. Oh my gosh.
Do these like stack on top of each other so we get like triple disadvantage, or
No, triple disadvantage
Okay.
isn't the thing, but it definitely increases the area in which
yeah?
these creatures' ability takes effect. Oh boy. And this this comes straight out of Paul's brain, this battle. It's a little bit challenging, like on the critical rating challenge sheet. It's a little bit challenging, but these effects stack, or they have a lot of synergy. And anyways, so that Scourge is going to attack Estella.
Is that so? Can I still use Sentinel?
No, because you are technically not this person. No, because you haven't been dominated and given the instructions to do so.
Okay.
This will hit with an AC of 20.
Yep.
It will deal 8 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw
At disadvantage.
disadvantage.
15?
15 will get on the nose, so you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to bring up Sefra. Sefra's going to be like, what the fuck? And is going to... Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. She is going to... Is that psychic damage? That is. Shit, she can't do anything to these creatures. Oh, wait. She doesn't know that. She's going to cast Vicious Mockery on one of the Bilestone Scourges. It's going to make its save. It doesn't, but it takes no damage. So now she's going, oh, I understand. Okay, those take no damage. And that will be her turn, unfortunately. That brings up Lucrezia.
Oh, wait, what about Leather?
Leather goes on my turn.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. Lucrezia is pissed. She is going to pull out the Wand of Magic Missile.
Okay.
And she is going to blow the whole shebang into that Bilestone Scourge. So
Which
that's... Whichever. 2? Is that the one that's closest? Yeah.
Yep.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 magic missiles. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Come on. 9. Damn, too many ones. $25 damage.
That will pop. Okay. And roll a... Actually, I'll roll the dice to see... You used all of the charges, is that right?
I sure did.
Let's see if it disintegrates the wand. It does not. Your wand is not broken.
Woohoo!
And that will bring up top of the round with Liggy.
Okay. Liggy wants to move right here.
Okay.
And can I use my lasso to rope Joe?
You can attempt to.
What would that be?
That's awesome.
Good luck. She's wily.
So you'd make a normal attack roll.
Okay.
And then if you succeed, they are grappled. And then it would take another action to pull them or move them. It'd be a strength or athletics.
Okay. So that is a 17.
That hits exactly.
Okay.
Perfect.
In this situation, Joe is grappled.
Perfect.
That's amazing.
Okay. And then for my next turn, me and Leather are gonna yank her.
Okay. Well, go ahead and do a... Oh, for your next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
imagining I can't do anything now.
Yeah, not right now. That's going to bring up Wells.
Wells will bonus action disengage,
Okay.
move over here, use his action to
11.
attack
Thank you.
with the Vicious Obsidian Dagger. That's going to be at advantage.
Okay.
Okay, 25 to hit.
Okay, 25 will hit.
That's going to be 9 plus sneak attack. Which is an additional 9. So 18 points of piercing damage.
That will rue the day. That will rip the creature apart. It spills
Okay.
out this green bilestone-looking ichor all over the ground. And where its
He
ichor
will use.
touches the ground, you see the formations of these bilestone crystals.
What about the other one that blew apart?
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
Wells will
Oh,
use his last feet of movement to move here.
Okay, you're not close enough. Okay, got it. That is going to bring up Estella.
Stella is going to.
Hold on. With this creature exploding, I'm so sorry. I need Estella and Wells to make dexterity saving throws.
At disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Don't forget your chips.
I'm gonna add a chip to that. I'm gonna add a
That would
green
be a
chip.
10 for Estella.
I'm gonna add a green chip.
That would be a 12.
12.
Add a
I
D8.
assume it's probably like a 15 or something. So it's
Oh, she got a
get
12.
rid of.
Estella will fail.
Yeah.
Wells is using a white chip to try and boost that up. Okay.
Wells, you're fine because
becomes 16.
you have evasion, right? You have the ability to, if you take half damage, you take no damage. Is that right?
That's at level 7.
Oh, then you'll take half damage. Okay.
So
as it explodes into this bilestone ichor, Estella's going to take 28 points of necrotic damage, and you'll take half of that, so 14 for Wells.
I'll half it again. Just
Okay.
do it. I'll use my reaction.
And that
Code
is going
7.
to be Estella's turn. Oops. Okay, Estella, what are you
He's going to cast Aura of Vitality,
Okay.
which is a concentration spell. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura of 30 foot, so it's the same as her domain.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. She is going to give herself 2d6 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, well, that gave her 4, but then she'll take the 11 10 points.
All right. Amazing.
So that should help.
Well, I like clerics, man. They are batteries, man.
Yes, she is a battery. That's her. Yeah.
Okay, unknown entity is going to target Estella. It's going to make legendary action at the end of Estella's turn. It's going to do something secret. It's going to do nope, it's not going to do something secret. It's just going to blast Estella with 3 Eldritch Bolts.
Okay.
The first one will hit an AC of 18.
Yep.
The second one will hit an AC of... That will crit? Holy claw. Okay, hold on. The first bolt, let's do that one first. Because it looks like this is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
The first bolt will deal 14 points of damage.
Okay.
The second bolt is a crit, so double this. 32 points of damage.
She's
And
down.
the last bolt,
Yeah.
looks like if this one hits, it does. That will give you an automatic 1 to your death roll.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stella down?
Yeah.
Stella is down.
Okay. I
Then
will use
Here's
my
one
Stray's
that's-
boon, and I'm gonna trade half my HP with her.
hot damn.
So 72 divided by 2, that's
36.
36.
36, yeah.
Okay. Now she is going to move here.
Estella thanks Liggy.
Move there.
She looks very grateful.
Got you.
Does that prevent her from going down in the first place, or does she go down and come back up?
She
That's a
goes down
great
and comes back
question.
up,
Okay.
Okay.
unfortunately.
Not my 3rd level spell slot.
You know, I play this game to not get stressed out.
You're
Just,
playing the wrong game then.
Yeah,
That's
you're
the wrong
wrong.
game.
No.
At least while Paul's running it.
Oh,
Oh.
fucking son of
All
a
right.
bitch.
So
Estella
everyone but
doesn't-
Wells needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
At
Estella,
disadvantage.
Joe, and friend, you are at disadvantage. Everyone else is just normal. The
Alright.
DC is 18 with this person.
Oh,
Can I see this coming? Is this psychic?
You cannot see this coming.
Okay.
Because you are dominated and your focus is on doing your job. Okay. So, if you failed... Oops, that's the wrong dice. There we go. If you failed, you take 32 points of necrotic damage. If you succeed, you take 16.
Hmm. Yeah. Let's fail.
That is the unknown entity's turn. That'll bring up the Scourge number 4. And Scourge number 4 is going to attack our dearly beloved friend. They will hit an armor class of 15.
Hits exactly.
Leather's down, by the
Okay.
way, but they're stable.
They're stable, but they're down.
Yep.
But they're stable. Okay, let's just do that, just so I know.
Perfect.
And then 15, so you'll take half of this. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. So you'll take half of 6, which is 3. But the wisdom saving throw is a 10.
I'm gonna add a chip to that.
Okay.
Which the only option I have is okay.
Okay,
So
you're fine.
16?
Yep,
Okay,
you're-
thank goodness.
That was a good use of that chip, because otherwise you would have been paralyzed for a while. Paralyzed in fear, baby. That brings up Joe.
I had forgotten about Friend's protection from good and evil spell, which cancels out disadvantage. So are you
Oh.
okay with me just rolling that dex save flat? Or do you want me to just keep what I rolled?
Yeah, go ahead and do a flat one.
Okay.
Hey! So we'll take half damage instead. So it was,
I'll calculate that in a
so
minute.
it's,
Yeah, it was 16.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that in a second. Right. Technically, I can turn and target Friend, correct?
You
Correct.
could, yes.
Are you still lassoed?
Oh yeah, does that impose anything? Because I am grappled.
I'll say that in this situation, it'll give you disadvantage on your attacks.
Perfect. Okay.
I know that grappled says that you just can't move from the area, but in this situation, it's a special situation.
Doesn't matter. I'm rolling
23
great.
Oh
still hits.
god.
23 still hits friend. Oh no.
Jesus. The only time
I did roll
disadvantage is
minimum
crit.
damage. 6 damage.
But she didn't mean it, so it hurts less.
Yeah.
I hope so. Second attack is only a 12.
That will miss.
That will miss.
Okay. That brings up friend.
Friend doesn't even look at Joe when she hits them. Friend just tilts their head around Joe and Estella and locks onto the entity again and will misty step right in front of her and
Ooh!
swing. I'm gonna swing my club right at her fucking head.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Rage!
Druid rage. Woo!
That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and deal. Roll it as if you were critting, so double the damage.
Outstanding.
Hell yeah.
That is 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Look it
It's
up.
not that much. I only have a D4. Since I did my bonus action as a thing, I'm gonna do Shillelagh next time, but I can't do it right now because I did my bonus
Fair
action.
enough.
Misty step.
As the club whacks into this mound of worms, there's a psychic scream of pain that everyone hears. It does no damage, but you definitely hear it reverberate in your head. I need to roll concentration to see if we keep Joe under control.
Ooh.
They're fine. Okay. And then that will bring up Scourge 1, who is going to attack Estella.
Yeah.
And it is going to do... It's going to be an 11 to hit.
Oh, thank God.
That
It doesn't
will miss.
hit.
And that will be that Scourge's turn. That brings up Sefra. And she's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Help me pull her in.
Is going to give...
Do you have any... can't say anything.
Is going to use bonus action to give Estella a Bardic Inspiration. And then she's going to just
Liggy will hold the rope.
Oh, gee. Oh, actually, yeah. And she'll move over to Liggy to help with the rope.
Perfect.
And that'll bring up Lucrezia.
All right, it's fire time. I will cast Scorching Ray. I'm gonna fire the first one at Billy 4 for dirty 20.
All right.
That'll be 9 damage to that asshole.
Okay.
He is still up. Another one.
Yeah.
Ugh, not so great. 14.
14 will miss.
Oh, will it? Can we add to...
I'm sorry. No. 14 will hit. 14 will hit. I was looking at the wrong one.
Okay. I'm good with it. For another... Oof, 10.
All right.
Right.
That will...
Boom. And then the last one on Billy number 1 for 26 for 4.
All right. It will take 4 points of damage.
Can I have a question. It's not cheating in my mind. But if I wanted to
Wait,
cast it as
what?
if I wanted to cast it as a third level, I could do one more.
Right, but you didn't specify that, so
But Paul,
no, there's no but Pauls.
fine.
All right,
I did what I set out to do.
that'll bring up Liggy.
Yeah, we want to yank Joe over towards us.
Okay, so go ahead and do either a strength or an athletics at advantage. And then Joe, go ahead and do at disadvantage.
Wow. those
Just
are-
strength or
Oh.
an athletics check?
It would be strength or athletics, your choice.
Roll low.
Oh, my choice.
Roll low.
Okay, roll that one,
Oh my
please.
god.
Oh man.
A nat 1 would be so good right now. Sorry. Oh,
217.
No, Joe just stays resolute, and Liggy loses his turn. But he still has his bonus action to command Leather there.
Sorry.
It's like pulling a boulder.
Just give the rope to Sefra.
She doesn't move.
Do what you like.
Oh man.
All right. Well, with that, Liggy's gonna drop the rope and just back up a little bit.
Yeah.
She's like a fucking rock, man. I can't get her anywhere.
She's like, she's heavier than a rock. That's what Sefra says. What's heavier than a rock? She's like adamantine or something.
Joe's got
Sefra's,
lead
like,
in her
freaking
veins.
out, like not knowing what to do.
God damn it. What
All
a
right,
session to
bring
have
up
good
Pauls.
rolls.
Okay. I think Wells is gonna do something similar. He's gonna disengage. He's gonna move 30 feet to go right there. He's gonna use his action to attack with the vicious dagger.
Okay.
Get advantage. And another one. Oh, it's a
That
15
will-
hit.
Yes.
When can I use chips? Let's see.
You can use them now. Use them now.
You can use it right now.
All
Yep.
the chips.
Using one of those chips. Okay, I'll use a white chip
Okay.
because I'm at a 15. Or yeah. Okay, that's a 21.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, let me mark that down. All right. Okay, he's gonna do 6 points of piercing damage plus. Oh, so bad. Plus an additional 7 for 13 points of piercing damage total.
All right.
And that is his turn.
Real quick, I'm gonna send something to you real fast here.
Okay.
You have to roll for concentration on those as well.
Oh, good question.
Concentration.
That is a great question. Let me check.
I want to say that you had said that you were holding on to it, but I could be wrong.
It's currently in party gear.
Okay, then don't worry about it. You're fine. Alrighty.
Okay. That'll be Wells' turn then.
That will bring up
That'll be Estella.
Get out of there, Stelly.
She'll misty step away. Back toward Lucrezia. Boop. She'll. This is my bad. Earlier I said my divine domain was a bonus action. I don't know why I thought that. It's an action. That's my fault. I'm really sorry. I don't know how I got that confused. So she's gonna do that as her action. 30 feet. Centered on her. Sorry, Joe. Also kind of not sorry, Joe. And this time it's gonna be, she could roll max this time. It could be just a 6. It's a 1. It's the lowest she can have, actually. So it's 7 hit points. 7 temp HP. Still helpful. And that will end her turn since she Misty stepped away to avoid getting hit.
At the end of your turn, legendary action. The legendary action will be oh dear, is going to be it'll just do an Eldritch Bolt.
I should have been a tank.
It will target friend.
Oh.
And actually, it'll target the person who just wailed on him. So it's going to target Wells. And Wells, you are getting attacked. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. And it will hit an armor class of 25.
I'm going to use a luck point to have them re-roll that and take the lower roll.
And take the lower.
Or not re-roll it. They roll an extra die and whatever.
An extra dice. Okay.
Whatever's the lower roll. I'll mark that off.
That'll be a 10 to hit, and that will miss. All right. And then it will be its turn, and on its turn, it is going to. Oh, Jesus. It's going to cast Fireball.
Oh no.
And it's going to target right there.
Neat.
All right. Sefra, let's see what you can do here. Can you do anything? Sefra succeeds and takes half. What about the rest of you guys?
All right, what are we doing? Dex save? Oh,
Dex save. DC 18.
Oh, hey,
It's
look at that.
fireball.
Yeah.
I don't take more for a nat 1, right?
No. Let's take
Oh
full
my
damage.
god.
Missing is punishment enough.
Wait a minute, is this something that I saw happening? Can I see this happening?
You could, sure.
Can I counterspell it?
You could attempt, yeah.
Okay.
Do
That
it.
is it 3rd level or lower?
3rd level. It was upcast to the 4th level, but
Of course. If it is casting a spell, make an ability check using your spell casting ability DC 10 plus the spell's level. So it'd be 14. Ability check. So
intelligence, right?
yep. You gotta be Oh hey, 14 on the nose.
There
All
you
right.
go.
It works. So, remember how DMs have their own fate chips?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to use my fate chip to lower that roll of Lucrezia's.
Can I fate chip?
Fate
Counter
chip,
fate
fate
chip?
chip.
Can I counter fate chip?
So you can use a fate chip. You don't know what color fate chip I'm going to use, and I won't tell
Oh, of course you
you.
won't.
So I'm going to roll it right now.
Roll
Give me 1
yours.
second.
Can I see your result first?
No.
You got this, Zia.
Just roll your big one, bro. Just roll
God
the big
damn
one.
it!
Okay.
All I have is a blue.
You
Do
got
it.
this, Zia. Do it. Save our asses, please.
You can only fail.
Thanks.
I'll sleep well tonight. It's only a 3 on a 10. Fuck.
I rolled the D8. I got a 7. You got a 3. The counter spell does not work.
Okay.
Wow, I'm really glad I cast the 3rd
So
level.
everyone needs to. That was nail biting right there. Holy crap.
Well, does my deck save still count?
Yeah. So your deck saves still count. So Sefra fails hers, Liggy succeeds, Estella fails, Lucrezia succeeds. Who else?
Ooh, what
That's
about
it.
leather?
Leather's down.
Yeah, I know.
Now she's.
Why do you hate us, Paul?
Paul doesn't
Because I
hate
told
us.
you it was a challenging fight.
It's
So
true.
this is going to be 30 points of fireball damage. Holy crap. So 15
Stella's
if you
down.
succeed. Oh my gosh.
What was that? Half succeed?
If
15?
you succeed, it's 15. And Sefra.
She'll apologize to Joe later when she's not trying to kill everyone.
Oh my gosh. And then bonus action to Misty Step over here.
Oh, beef.
And that is their turn. That's going to bring up Joe. Oh, yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
So, Joe, go ahead and at the beginning of your turn of the third round, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, that's nice of you. All right.
So it's gonna be
Wisdom
a straight roll because
Yeah.
you're in the
Friends
aura,
hold.
but you also have the friends mix. Yeah.
Okay. Big money.
Let's see those high rolls you've been going. There you
There
go.
we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
The domination wears off.
That was very nice of you, Paul.
Yeah, well,
Yay.
Thank you.
He's like, oh no, I'm gonna TPK my party here.
when I failed that wisdom save, it was truly a nat 1. I was like, oh, okay. There's nothing. I cannot. All right. Well, to avoid having a panic attack, Joe will go into a rage. I think if she's able to, she's going to go full bear. But if not, let me
with
know.
Estella down, no, you can only rage.
Okay. She will rage.
Since Estella is kind of
she's going to. I think she's going to attack the first thing in front of her. And she's going to reckless attack. Oops, I meant to roll that with advantage. So it's a 27 and a 13, so 27.
Okay.
Or... Okay. 9 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Ooh, is only a 13.
Hit.
That hits this guy? Okay.
Yep. They have an AC of an 11.
That attack will be... Oh man, now it's minimum damage. 6 plus 2 is 8 points of damage on the second attack.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it explodes in your face.
But I can see this one.
You can see it, yes.
And I didn't roll that with advantage, so let me roll it again.
Okay. Ooh.
I'll add to that if it doesn't...
Yeah,
if the
15 is
13
what you
doesn't
need.
make it. Okay, I will add... Because I do not have much HP. Let's see. Okay. I'll add a white chip. D6.
2 or better.
Okay,
Hey!
so 16.
Nothing happens.
So, okay. Or do I take half?
You take nothing. So the effect is not damage for this, it's something else.
Okay. After that, she will run forward as far as she can. Let's see here. But she'll go this way. Right across from
Okay. And that will bring up friend.
Okay. Friend is going to run straight at her again. They can get to like right here. And as they're running, bonus action, shillelagh on their staff and on the club, and then I'm going to hit her as hard as I can.
Okay.
Great, then I'm gonna use, oh well, that's a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And then that is 8
16
bludgeoning
points of
damage.
Okay.
Cool. I'm actually
Oof.
going to add a chip to that damage.
Okay.
So that is.
Now's the time to do it.
6 chip. Nice. That's an extra 6 damage.
Well, all right.
Extra 12. Awesome. Yeah.
Hot damn. You make the crack and the Ethereum core explodes with this golden light, which you see burns away a lot of the worms that just fall lifelessly to the ground. That will bring up Sefra. Sefra is going to run over to Estella and is going to cast Cure Wounds. And will heal the maximum amount of 13.
Perfect.
And that will be her turn. That is going to bring up Lucrezia.
Is this blue circles anything anymore?
No, it's an old fireball.
Oh, okay. I really wanted to
The
use one
charm
of those.
remains.
Yeah, I wanted to do one of those, but there just wasn't an opportunity. So I'm going to move up. Say something quippy like "Be gone, foul being," and I'm going to cast at 3rd level Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Ugh, not so great. 13.
That one will miss.
Will it?
Someone put on their sassy pants tonight.
8. I'm gonna add a. What about what that is? What is that? It's a 17.
17, that will hit.
I can only cast one, right? Or I can only use one chip, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that's 1 now. Okay, so let's see. Another Scorching Ray. Ugh. No.
Miss.
17.
Will hit. That's 2 hits.
And then 19. So 3 hits.
3 hits.
1.
Oh.
Come on, do better than that. Come on.
11.
Ugh, what a shitty damage rolls.
17 points of fire damage. It will take 17 points of fire damage. That'll bring up top of the round with Liggy.
Damn it.
Alrighty. Liggy is going to move 30 feet this way. So it gains line of sight on the creature there, and then he'll pull out the Merryweather, and he'll take 2 shots.
Okay.
With sharpshooter.
Okay.
It's going to be a 21.
That will hit.
That will deal 24 damage.
Okay.
It's still Hunter's marked as well, so that'll add another d6. So add another 1. I'm going to use my last Fury the Small to add another 3. And then I will take my second shot. Ooh.
That will definitely miss.
Yeah, and I don't think I can negate it with a chip enough to make it worth it, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay. It looks like the piercing damage isn't doing a lot.
Yeah.
But it's still doing something. I mean,
Yeah.
looks like it has resistance against piercing.
Yep.
That's going to bring up Wells? Unless Leather wants to do something.
Leather's down.
Leather is down. Okay. That brings up Wells.
All right. Wells will stay where he is. Steady aim as a bonus action. And he's going to throw his magical dagger.
Okay.
Okay, he's throwing the Vicious Obsidian Dagger. Roll at advantage. Okay, 24 to hit.
Double hit.
It's going to be 9
Okay.
plus. Finally, 17
Wow.
for 26.
Okay. Got it. It will take the
Next
damage.
one.
Doesn't take all of it, but it takes a lot of it. Estella, you're up. Actually, it's going to use its legendary action before Stella starts, which is what it should be doing all the time anyways. It is going to make an Eldritch Blast attack at friend. And that Eldritch Blast attack is going to deal... It's going to hit, rather, an AC of 18. And it is going to deal 22 points of damage. And that will bring up Estella.
Stella's gonna come peek from behind Lucrezia. Who looks the most injured?
Make a perception check.
Friend.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Sure.
Okay. Two nat 20s. She
The
rolled a
person on the
double
ground
nat.
in front of the creature, also known as friend,
Okay.
is definitely down. They just got blasted with
Oh.
Eldritch energy.
Oh
Oh,
darn! Do you have the
I didn't notice
seed?
they were down.
I do. So I can take 2d8 when I plus my wisdom modifier at my turn, but for now I'm down.
Got it.
Stella will. Shit.
Stella will shit. Yeah.
No.
Right here, right now.
Lily is saying shit because
To wear your brown pants?
Ew. Okay.
Ew.
Gross. Stella's gonna cast silence.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
It's within range, so it will
okay.
cast it on the unknown entity. On something on its
The
person.
unknown entity is definitely going to counterspell that. 100%.
Oh.
And let me roll for it. And
Dang nabbit.
it rolls a 19 on the dice. So yes,
Oh.
it definitely counters your
You can
silence.
counterspell a counterspell.
She doesn't
If I
have
had
that.
it. If I had it, I would.
Yeah.
Okay, Tails would have been
then-
really cool.
I attempted. She will use a first level spell slot and cast Healing Word on Friend to get them up. So that'll give you 8 points.
8 health. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I bet like all your spells are gone right now. Like everyone's probably like limping along at the moment.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
have one
Sefra,
spell slot of
adventure's
each.
We're going
He
home.
was like, what the hell are these things? We weren't supposed to encounter these things. What the hell? We're trying to find a healing bird. What the hell?
Sefra, time to make your name.
Well,
I don't want to be the worm slayer, all right?
it has sort of a nice ring to it, no?
All right, that's going to bring up the unknown entity. Boy.
Decisions. conversation with him.
I'm gonna get rid of these real quick because they're just in my way.
No, the entrails.
God, there's so many things. I'm just trying to figure this out. Let's go ahead. Let's see.
They can
They're going
surrender.
to bonus action. Misty Step here. And then they're going to Plague of Worms. And
Oh.
they will...
Ew.
Yeah, you'll see what happens. It's definitely... It's very ew.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Can Joe see this coming?
No. I hate to ask, but
Yes.
I have advantage
Yes.
anyway from
Oh.
friend. But yes, I have to ask every time.
What's the DC? Oh,
18.
Oh,
Wells is good, but Friend and Joe are not. Okay, so this has
18.
multiple effects. The first thing is if you say, oh, you got an 18, what?
No.
Okay, so if you save, you take no damage and none of the effects, so you're fine. So Wells, you're fine.
hey.
But Friend and Joe, you are going to take necrotic damage. You will take exactly 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, I'll have that.
You are blinded and restrained by the mass of swarming worms. And at the beginning of the creature's turn, if you are blinded, or sorry, if you're restrained by these creatures' worms, you'll continue to take the necrotic damage every round.
Okay.
Paul, I realized that I probably should have said this before you explained all these things, but can I
Yes.
use my black chip to immediately succeed?
Let me send you a message real quick.
Math, let's go. Let's go to bed. Come on. Up here. Math, come on. Let's go to bed. Come on. Math, come on. Nice to sleep. Math, come on. Go to bed.
Uh-oh.
Is that your
I'm gonna
dog?
go to bed.
Yeah. Mav?
Mav, go to bed.
What?
Mav,
go
go
to
to
bed,
bed.
Oh,
Go to bed, Mav.
it's our old husky. He's old and slow
And stubborn, probably.
And blind, half blind.
Oh.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that, Paul.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Great. So, with the healing that friend got, before the entity has the chance to cast this spell, friend is like just like almost without even like, it doesn't look like it's friend at all with how they're moving. They just walk up right behind the entity and, using the power of the black chip, crack it directly in the back and just shatter the mask thing that's on them and completely dispel it.
So the Ethereum core lights up like sunlight, and when it cracks into the mask, it's almost like an immovable force hitting an immovable force, right? They clash, and instead of pushing through like a normal swing would, it just sits there. And you see that the mask begins to crack, and black energy and the worms begin to writhe out of this mask, and the cracks get bigger and more intense until finally there's no longer black shadows emanating from it. the white from the Ethereum begins to pour out and completely disintegrates the mask. All of the worms that are there fall to the ground lifeless and dead. And that is one hell of a use of a black chip.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Sorry I held on to that too long, guys. Paul had to remind me I could use my chip at any time. I thought I had to use it on my turn.
Paul's like,
I thought you're
please use
it.
your chip.
Yeah, Paul's like, you know you
Please
have a
save
chip,
these-
right?
Save these people so I don't TPK your party.
I don't, yeah, because all of the other ones you have to use on your turn, so I just was like, oh, I just have to wait. And then I kept getting hurt, and she kept running away. And I was like, okay. So thanks for being a good DM and reminding me, Paul. I appreciate you.
I was trying to hint at that. I was like, guys, make sure to use your chips. And I mean,
I know.
like,
I had it. I was looking at it too, and it didn't say that I could just use it whenever on the thing. So I was like, I don't want to assume I can. I feel dumb. But yeah, okay. Sorry, guys, I
it's
could've
one of
done
those
that
things
so
where
much
it's
sooner.
like the black chip is very story driven, and it's supposed to be used for players to do whatever the heck they want, right? For instance, stopping dynamite from exploding the entire cavern, the whole mountain, or hog tying Rex the Razor to the ground at level 1. The idea is that a black chip allows you to do an extraordinary, legendary action that folks in the tavern will talk about for ages. With that said and done, Sefra just looks up, exhausted. She sits on the ground and she just leans her back up against the wall, and she was like, "What the hell was that thing?" Is that how Browstone is spreading? Is that what the hell was that thing?
Oh, seemed like some sort of dark fey creature. I mean, we've run into creatures of the void before, but nothing like that.
I don't think that's a creature from the Fey realm. That don't look like. That looks like an abomination. Is what that looks like.
Well,
holy flippity flip.
Stella starts running around to any injured person and like grabbing their face and checking them. And then goes and hangs out with your friend, I think.
as you try to check out Liggy, you'll see him like hovering over Leather, like adjusting her and opening her mouth and then slitting his hand and pouring blood in as he revitalizes her.
Is there any remnant to the creature?
There's nothing. There's nothing but smoking ash from that Ethereum explosion. In fact, with the how big of an explosion was, all traces of the Bilestone and the bodies of the other creatures have just been disintegrated.
Oh, even our good friends?
No.
Their bodies are still there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to them and I'm gonna kind of kneel down on the ground next to them. Do they have their packs? Bags?
They do. They're still strapped to their backs.
And I'm going to start going through and gathering up their materials.
Okay.
Can I do a check on this shrine to see if there's anything that we didn't notice from across the room that maybe is a little more noticeable close
So,
up?
this creature was tainting and corrupting this statue, this shrine, but any of that corruption has been completely obliterated from the Ethereum core that just ignited.
Oh,
So
sweet.
it just looks like this black marbled statue that depicts a woman who's cloaked in darkness or shadows, indicating that this is a shrine to Sister Night.
Joe doesn't exit her rage. Instead, she takes her axe and she hits the ground where the entity was before for the full minute. Just hits her axe into the dirt. Yeah. Until her rage ends from exhaustion rather than choice. And then she kind of sets it blade down in the dirt. She says, "God damn it." Stella, I'm sorry, friend, I'm sorry.
It's alright, Joe. You were not in your right mind. And you hit yourself worse the time we were sparring, I think, so it's even.
That's nice of you, Stella.
I can be nice occasionally. It's kind of my MO.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. She, like, wipe her nose and kind of turn away. Yeah. I think all I'm good for here is violence. Not as good as friend. At cracking heads, however.
You were worth much more than violence, Joe. I was freaking out not too long ago, and I believe you calmed me down quite quickly. You're a light. Everywhere you go.
Tell you what, I'm glad we don't have to fight you often.
True.
Yanking on that rope was uncanny.
Yeah, I thought I clarified before. If something like that ever happens, just kill me.
No!
I've said it several times, and nobody
You have.
killed me.
No.
You got no
we're not-
way to go listen to that, Joe.
Joe,
Lucrezia's gonna stand up and dust her knees off and be like, "Don't be a fool," and say foolish things like that.
You're right, I am a fool. But
This was not your fault, friend. She controlled you. They controlled you. But they are gone now.
thanks, friend.
So, I think that we might need to take these bodies back with us. I don't think we should be moving forward until we either get some decent rest back at Green Hollow or back at the shrine or back in Carbine. I think we might need to reassess moving forward. Or if you guys think I should, I mean, that entity was something else. I think that might be. I mean, I could use that as my deed name if we want to stop, you know?
You don't want to be a worm, Sefra. You're not a worm.
You deserve a good name.
You're too pretty to be a worm.
We can rest at that shrine.
But we would still love you if you
If
were.
I were a worm, would you still?
yeah.
Friends would carry you around on their shoulder if you were a worm, I'm sure.
You could hang out with my memory seed.
Oh.
Actually, now that I think about it, Estella, with friends' permission, we could probably plant that memory seed at the shrine. I'm sure that'd be a wonderful place to put it.
Ooh,
I'm sure those elves would appreciate it.
sounds
And
lovely.
I'm also pretty damn sure that if we don't want to go to the shrine, I could use a nice deep soak in one of Samantha McGinnis's giant copper tubs. So, what would you all prefer? What should we do?
I'm afraid of us being able to make the trek back. I think we need to rest regardless.
All right.
Yeah, the temple is a good way to go.
Because I don't think we're going to get any good rest here in this place.
No,
No.
certainly not.
You know, we've got some places that we can explore here still. If you guys want to see what happened to these Dinyan Denii, or we can just hightail it out of here and get out of here. What do you
Maybe they
think,
know
Rob?
about the bird there, or at least the surrounding area over there.
They
where we
could,
track
but
it.
I feel like this little dungeon we're in, I think there's more to it than what we've seen.
You're probably right about
Wells,
Really?
Wells,
that.
who looks only like slightly bruised, is gonna like sheepishly be like, "Yeah, we can. I'm good to keep pushing on if you guys are."
You've got to
Fuck
be out
you,
of your
man.
fucking mind.
If you're sure, and Liggy coughs up blood.
Friend fully
I think
leaning
for now-
on blood.
I think
Yeah,
for now what we
alright.
should do, folks, is maybe with the help of Estella, we can set up a tiny hut right here in front of this entrance, and we can use this whole little cavern space as a place that we can rest.
She'll make a tiny hut. She'll start drawing her little constellation sigils in the dirt.
And then we can spend the next 8 hours, maybe 12 hours, just to be safe, contemplating what we're gonna do next. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get that set up. And now, over the next week, you guys can talk in the in-game chat.